Hello, hello, hello. Gabra, Shrapnel, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the first proper stream of 2024. Obviously, yesterday was more of a retrospective, but today we're actually going to be playing our first game of the year. And I've kind of picked this one because I wanted to play this for quite some time. Batteries, what's up? Hi, Wins, what's up? But yeah, this game is actually pretty interesting. I think the first time I ever saw this game was when McCall played it on stream. Like, this was years and years ago. But I actually really liked the way that it was presented and, you know, the story and everything back then. And I ended up buying my own copy, as you can see here. Unfortunately, it's not a properly boxed copy because the person that owned it decided to chop the front and the back of the box off. And so I've basically got 2 bits of the box here. But the game itself is actually pretty cool in that it comes on 5 CDs, which is actually considerably better than the much recently translated Sega Saturn version, which had to compress the entirety of this game onto 1 CD. So this is actually going to be pretty cool because the quality of it is like much higher, and all the videos and the voice acting is in its original English, which is pretty cool. The Sega Saturn fan patch that came out recently actually transplants a lot of the voice acting, the English voices, onto the Sega Saturn version. But obviously, with it being 1 disc, the Sega Saturn version, the game's video quality is a little bit lower. So we're playing this one, like, just because it's fun. Yes, it did actually, Shrapnel. This is actually the 4th game in the series, though. Funnily enough, the first game was JB Harold Murder Club, which came out in 1986, and that came out on a variety of formats. I'm looking at the listings here, and there's apparently 16 formats that it came on. I think DOS and TG16 are the ones that most people remember on that one, which was followed by Manhattan Requiem, which came out primarily on MSX and some other formats in 1987. 2 years later, DC Connection came out on MSX, Windows, and some other formats, and then this game came out. This was on Saturn, PlayStation, PC, and some other formats. And then there was, I think, a remake of Murder Club, the first game, which came out on Nintendo DS in 2008. So this game actually had like a pretty decent amount of games in the series, like, and I think a lot of them are pretty well regarded, I think. It was pretty fun watching Mac play through this, but I wanted to, you know, play it myself, which is why I picked up a copy. And I said it actually comes on 5 CDs, which means that the videos are going to be like very high quality, and the voice acting is all in English as well, which is the nice thing about this, because the 32-bit versions, the PlayStation and the Saturn version, they're actually dubbed in Japanese. And we did actually have a quick look at the Saturn version like a couple of weeks ago when I was just messing around with my my stream, had nothing better to do, and we did check it out. And the voice acting for the Japanese actors wasn't too bad actually, but I think it's much more fun to go through this with the English acting because the main character is actually really, really well acted. Like, not our character, JB Harold, but the cop that we play. The cop that we help in the story is actually pretty cool. He's like extremely emotive and really, really funny, and I think it'll be pretty fun to watch. So yeah. But yeah, unfortunately the game that I have, the box was like chopped up, so I only have like bits of the box, unfortunately. But for the most part, I've got the game and it's fully intact, so pretty happy with that. I actually had to do a test a couple of days ago just to make sure that it worked. So we're running this actually not off my XP PC. It's going to be run off PCEM, which is an emulator for, you know, old like computers. I'm going to be testing it out to make sure that it works. I've installed a Japanese Windows 95 to try it out, and I've already dumped all of these into ISOs, which means I won't be needing these for now. I'm just like showing them on stream. It's actually quite nice. Like the one that I have is actually in really good quality. Like, each disc has its own artwork, and it's a quite nice theme actually. It's, you know, obviously old hardboiled detectives in Chicago. It's pretty cool. you only have one big box game. I actually had quite a lot of big box games way back in the day. Like, I still have the original theme park, the original theme hospital, the original Alien vs Predator somewhere, and I'm sure I've got Quake 3 Arena and Unreal Tournament somewhere. Yes, information. Information. Yeah. But the manual is basically what you would expect with the manual. It just gives you a little bit of a profile of our main character, which is JB Harold. Obviously we can't read this. Well, I can't read it because I don't know Japanese. A little bit of the story. So the story is that people get murdered and we have to solve the mystery. That's the Cliff Notes version. Got all the different characters here as well that will be coming across. This guy looks like Pierce Brosnan, like if you really squint. But no. This one here, the one with his hand like slapping the table, that's the main cop that will be helping out, whereas this is us, JB Harold, with the classic detective hat. Liam, what's up? Yes, there is a fan translation, a Russian fan translation for this game. It wouldn't be surprising. I did actually see it on my travels, and I do have the Saturn fan patch for this as well. Apparently there was another fan patch, like in English, but I couldn't find it because the links are all gone, so a bit unfortunate. If you can find it, make sure you archive it, because quite a lot of the fan patch stuff is disappearing at the moment. Very similar to a lot of like Dojin stuff. Like I keep telling people if you're interested in a game, you should make sure you archive it, because you know the websites tend to disappear, especially if it's like, you know, a Japanese game of some description. Like all the original websites disappear, all the patches disappear, etc, etc. So if you've got copies of it, back it up somewhere, and you know, share that backup if you can, just to at least keep it out there, because you know, a lot of good stuff is going missing, sadly. It's funny because I didn't actually see a rip of this anywhere. At least I didn't look hard enough. I'm sure there probably is a rip of this somewhere, but I just bought my own copy. It wasn't too expensive actually. I think I got it for like 3,000 yen or something, so it was pretty cheap. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely time to rip. Always back up your stuff. That's why I've got a huge collection of like old Dojin stuff. Rip but do not, yeah, exactly. But yeah, this game is gonna be pretty cool. That is the title screen music, as you can hear in the background though. But hopefully this should be pretty good. I'm hoping PCEM actually manages to stay stable with this game, because I haven't actually tested it out with anything yet. This is going to be the first time I've actually used PCEM for anything. If it works pretty well, then I think it should replace VMware, which is considerably more resource heavy for, you know, PC98, PC95 stuff. Have I tried Box 86? Not yet, no. I've heard it's pretty good though. I couldn't get it set up, because I remember trying to get it set up like ages and ages ago, but I couldn't really get anything working on it, so I just went back to the old faithfuls. Yeah, 86 box. Yeah, I tried that one. Couldn't get it working. I actually had trouble trying to get PCEM working, funnily enough, a long time ago. It's only recently that I figured out what I was doing wrong. Necros, what's up? Good evening, Happy New Year. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I also need to figure out a better way to do these desktop like camera shots, because this fucking gooseneck thing is pretty wobbly at the moment. It's also really short. I need a much taller one so I can actually get more space on the camera. Yeah, this is the new desk. Anyway, yes, so hopefully this should be pretty good. I've not actually had a chance to properly play it. I have watched people play it though. But I do remember it being extremely good. So hopefully we should be in for a good time. I don't know how long it's going to take though, with it being a murder mystery, and it could be anything from a couple of hours to like several days, depending on how much attention I'm paying in the game. But yeah, I think we should get started. So let me just very quickly switch and mute so I can actually unplug a few things here and tidy up my desktop, and then we'll get started. Yeah, so give me 1 second. I'm just going to switch over and then mute, and we'll get ready. Okay. Yeah, I'll deal with tidy up later. I just want to get started, so I need to recalibrate the model. Hold on. Yeah, the only thing about this game that I've noticed is that I can't get it into full screen. So the game is windowed on my side, but I have scaled it up on stream so you can actually see the whole thing. Like, I've tried all the different button combinations, like, you know, Alt F, Alt Enter, stuff like that, and it just does not want a full screen at all, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. I think we can deal with that. Anyway, you should be able to see everything. Yeah, cool. I love this game already, it's so good. Let's do the intro at least. And I'll go mute so that the intro actually plays.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
Look, I'll take questions from one of you. You.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
What's up, James? Yeah, this this is a McCall game because he played this like years ago, which is when I found out about it, and ended up buying a copy of it like there and then. The Mo I did it. What's up, Sword Fan? Now then, what's up? Yeah, it should look alright on your side, I guess. Yeah, it looks fine though. Oh, really? That's interesting. Learn something new every day. So thank you for the bits as well, I just noticed. Thanks, Shrapnel. Much appreciated. Alright, time to go! Oh, this guy.
Who the hell are you? J.B. Harold, huh? Ted Rosen. We're gonna be working together on this.
Just the two of us?
Hey, look, we have over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this? Yeah, even a case like this. Now, I assume you've seen this before. It's the gun your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder, no fingerprints.
Yeah, 30 a week.
These are the bullets we took from the victims' bodies.
Do they match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but there's too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, a blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine. But look, it's too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Well, let me ask you something, Harold. Why'd you come here? Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
All right.
Oh god, this guy. Prologue. Yeah, so the general idea behind this game is it's your basically bog standard text adventure thing. You got options you need to pick.
The hotel's right up there, you see it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you around 8 in the office.
Okay.
Hey, JB, you want to get a drink? Get to know one another. I know a good bar around here.
Okay. Yeah, so again, it's basically like a text adventure type of game where you have like options you need to pick in order to advance the story. Obviously, murder mystery, you need to travel around the city, like investigating scenes, gathering evidence, things like that. So it's actually pretty cool, but you do get little events like this where you have a decision that you need to make, and it actually affects the story in some way. I think we should go for a drink, though. Yes, the Chicago VN. Let's go for a drink. Hello? Yeah. Go out drinking!
Okay, let's get a shot.
There you go. All right, the bar again's right down there. Let's have a drink to close in this case.
We haven't even started yet. It's called Bar Again. Actual shot.
Yeah, that hits the spot. So tell me, Harold, how long you been a cop?
Almost 10 years.
Yeah? You ever feel like quitting?
Not yet.
Yeah, I've been a detective about 6 years. I don't know, every now and then I feel like getting out, but... Well, I've been
Yeah,
a cop
probably
so
I
long,
wins.
I guess I can't be anything else.
Getting fucking wasted on the
Good
first
shot?
day.
Not so bad.
You ever shoot anybody?
No.
Well, if we get in a shootout, then you let me handle it. Never missed yet.
Dirty Harry Chicago style, huh?
No, not quite that cool.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, shut up. You ever been in a sting operation?
No.
Yeah, what the hell would they need a sting operation in a hick town like Liberty for, huh? Yeah, help yourself.
Don't mind if I
Well,
do.
guess you hot, man. I know a couple of girls, man. They can't get enough of cops with big guns. What do you say? Pay them a visit? Hey, man, if women ain't your thing...
No, don't jump to conclusions. I came here to keep you company and to have a drink. Besides, you've got better things to do with your time until this
Hey,
case is
don't
settled.
you lecture me. Some kind of drinker there.
It's the only thing I can show off.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go.
Where you going now? Hey, come on, don't be such a punk. Tell you what, man. You think you're a drinker? I could drink anybody under the table. Why don't we make a little bet, huh? See who the real man is? Hey, you win. You can run the investigation any way you want. How's that?
What are the options? Compare drinks or don't compare drinks. I mean, you don't normally make a threat like that without being able to back it up, so let's go. Pussy.
You all right? Stop torturing yourself.
Get out of here.
Don't drink like that. Just want to pass out drunk as a skunk. It's a waste.
Yep, I'll help myself to your smokes as well.
Listen,
What?
if the victim's a woman, it's no good.
Why?
A dream. This dream, the woman is always the same woman. She comes. She makes a pass at me.
You're desperate, huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
For a woman.
What? Well, that's not true. That's a load of crap. You don't know what you're talking about. It's not true.
Have you ever
Have I ever what?
shot a woman before?
What?
I know a cop who did. The guy killed a suspect by mistake on an investigation. Since then, he couldn't take a case involving a woman without causing trouble.
What we got here then? When and why? Okay.
3 years ago, I was on narcotics division before homicide.
Mm-hmm.
We were going after this illegal drug operation. After a lot of sweat and work, we finally located the hideout. But we needed more evidence to get a warrant. So we sent in this undercover cop, this woman. You know, seems like nothing ever goes right. It all got screwed up. This She was in love with this scumbag dealer. They tried to get away with like a ton of coke. I went after him. I found him. Ended up in a shootout. He got hit. He died a couple of days later.
What happened to the woman?
She took a bullet in the head. No fucking way could she have lived.
Your gun?
Yeah, Harold. I'm going home. You just made me feel like shit.
Can't hold your drink, Ted? No, they're until lockup, huh? Well, that's convenient. It's really convenient. Okay, and pick it up or don't pick it up. Yeah, let's just pick it up. It's probably interesting anyway, so let's do it. Mosh mosh.
Hello.
Is this Mr. Harold?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Cindy White.
Cindy White.
Yes, I'm Catherine's cousin. I was waiting for you to come to Chicago.
Waiting?
I was hoping you'd be involved in the investigation. I mean, somebody who can clear Catherine's name.
You think she was murdered?
Of course. Who could think Catherine would murder Angie? Mr. Harold, I believe you can find who did it. Please, prove her innocence.
Yeah. Anyway, how did you trace me down here?
Well, Mr. Taylor of Liberty Town called me up and said he wanted me to help you.
I see.
Yeah, and I've got something to tell you.
Which is?
Well, it's about Catherine. I had lunch with her a few times while she was here. I saw her for the first time in 6 months, and I noticed she acted kind of weird.
What was wrong with her?
Well, her behavior. She wasn't herself. She looked pale and didn't eat much. It seemed like her mind was somewhere else.
Sorry,
And... Oh, hold on for a
just
second.
turning the volume up. There we go.
Sorry. I have company now, Mr. Harold. When can I see you? Maybe tomorrow? I want to talk to you about this.
Okay, good idea.
Then could you come by my clinic in River North? I'll be there around 4.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Great. I'll see you. Bye.
Wait, your clinic is in Rigor Mortis? That's an interesting name. Might have misheard that though.
Here's a phrase that says, "People who live freely in your memory will never die." Tell me, darling, will you let me live in your mind, even if my job kills me someday?
Insert the second CD-ROM, blah blah blah. Okay, give me a second. Load. Doo-doo-doo. Yes. Very, very blunt foreshadowing. Right. It's actually a 5 CD game, but close enough. I was gonna say I couldn't hear any sound there for a second. Right, fine though. Got a hangover, Ted?
I got you some coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, God. My head hurts like hell.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, Harold.
Don't call me Harold. Everybody calls me JB.
All right, JB. Look, I'm a man of my word, all right? You can run the investigation any way you want. Just tell me what to do.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea. Right, very quickly just gonna grab a save. Right. Right then, so what do we got here? think we're going to be jumping straight into wandering around and figuring out what's going on. About yesterday, Rosen's reasoning and investigation information. I love how if you don't do anything for like a few seconds, this jazz just kicks in straight afterwards to fill the time up. Actually pretty cool though. Yeah, so I think, I'm not sure if there's, well, I can't remember if there's multiple endings in this, but it seems like you have to do everything within a certain time limit, judging by the clock. Let's get some investigation information first.
All right. It's got a database regarding the case. All the findings from the ID unit have been dumped in there. Here. Use my ID. I got bad chemistry with that thing, all right? I'll leave it up to you.
Bad chemistry with it. Alright. So, Rosen's reasoning, actually. Is that the same options as before or not? Probably still the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. So, what's his reasoning?
Hey, look. You know what I mean. This town's full of temptation. So she figures she's a woman alone in Chicago. Nobody knows her. Doesn't matter what people think of her, so she can do whatever she wants. But a cop's salary's peanuts if you want to live in the fast lane.
That's why she got into coke, you mean?
Well, yeah. Every cop knows that's the fastest way to make bucks, but it can backfire on you. The dealers found her out and must have put a hit on her. Angie? Hey, she was expendable, so she got used as bait.
You got any proof?
No proof.
What's up, Trusk? No, this was originally a Japanese game. It just the game devs used Western actors for pretty much all of it, because it is set in America, of course. It's actually pretty interesting though so far. About yesterday, balls.
Do you frequent bars?
Yeah, every now and then. Last night I had too much to drink. What'd we talk about?
You don't remember anything?
You don't remember anything. Yeah, they're all pretty cheesy though, but I love it, mate. Right, what we got here then? Computer, forensic division and move. Let's go to the computer first, have a quick look here. Obviously, probably gonna have to machine translate this. Alright, so who we got here? Angie. Catherine, okay. Oh boy. Windows. Right, so what do we got here? This is gonna be kind of interesting, right? So Angie Hart, November 8th. Estimated time of death around 8 o'clock. Lakeshore, in front of the planetarium. Oh, that's interesting. Gunshot and stab wounds, profuse bleeding. Actually, I should probably make a note of this stuff before I forget. Right, so let me just grab my iPad, because modern detective requires modern solutions. MySpace. Well, it's actually pretty interesting that they you know, made a skeuomorphic user interface for the computer that you access, which is pretty funny. Right, new notes. Right, okay, maybe. Right, Angie. But interestingly, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, this game actually had a Japanese dub for the PlayStation and the Saturn versions. So, but also the Saturn version got translated to English recently, and all of the audio from this game, the English voices, got ported back into the Saturn version. But the only problem with the Saturn version is that the game has been compressed down to fit onto one disc. So all of the videos are like super compressed. So all the graphics are super compressed. Yes. So 8 o'clock. Right. dead, APM, Lakeshore, near planetarium. Oh, the weapons stab and gunshot wounds, wasn't it? So we'll probably have to have a look at the evidence from that as well. Gunshot stab wound. Right, so next page, what do we got here? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the rest of her stats, is it? The female, obviously white, New York, from Manhattan, 17 years old, really? You don't look 17. Father, James, mother, Melanie. James. Oh my god. Right. Don't think the parents will be involved in this though, but 17 going on 25. Yeah, she doesn't look 17, does she? Obviously from the US of A. That's what cocaine does to you. Right, coroner's report. The corpse is a 17-year-old, well-developed, well-nourished white female. Weight 117 pounds, height 68 inches. Really? Okay. Hair is blonde, eyes are blue. Deaths wearing a red dress. One bullet found inside the body of deceased. Penetrates the abdomen. 2 stab wounds to the back and right side of the abdomen. So she got stabbed and then shot. Guess, yeah, speedball. Fucking bullet in the abdomen and then fucking stabbed as well. It's kind of gruesome when you think about it, right? Bullet in abdomen. Stabbed. I think neck and chest, was it? Yeah, she swallowed the bullet. Back, right side of abdomen. Plus. Yeah, I'm just taking some notes here because I'm gonna forget half of this stuff later. Right side of abdomen. Coroner's report. So she got. Well, it's kind of wondering which happened first. I think it's probably stabbed first, wasn't it? The wound is deep and sharp. Local bleeding at the trauma site was profuse. Judging from the condition of the body when it was discovered, the place of death seems to be different from the place of discovery. Aha. Place of death seems to be different from the place of discovery. 3-inch long scar on the abdomen. Must be a scar from some kind of surgical procedure that took place some time ago. Ooh, okay. So, appendix removed, probably? Body possibly moved? Question mark? Right. And there was another one there, wasn't there? There's Catherine. Oh my god. Who's this? Catherine White, okay. Right, so what we got here? Estimated time of death 9 o'clock. Same place. Huh. So dead 9 o'clock. Lakeshore. Near planetarium. So both of these ladies were killed in roughly the same place. Excessive bleeding from bullets. Excessive bleeding from gunshot wounds. Right, so what we got here? Blah blah blah. Father Stephen, Mother Grace. F for Stephen. M Grace. Just in case we need to question the parents. She's 25. Yeah, nationality US. Right, so what does the actual note say then? Oh. Google Translate. Coroner's report. The corpse is a 25-year-old, well-developed, well-nourished white female. 112 pounds, 66 inches. Her hair's blonde, eyes blue. One bullet was found inside the body of the deceased. Penetrates the chest and reaches the heart. Shot in the heart. Okay. One bullet shot in the heart. Wow, that's pretty precise then. Aiming exactly for that. Faint ectymos. So she's got marks on her neck and upper arm. Probably a struggle. Marks on neck and upper arm. Or possibly struggle. Am I playing the original Police Quest? Or I don't know. I don't know. I might have my fill of detective stuff at this point. Right, so we've got some evidence here. We've got the red dress here. Is this the one that Angie was wearing, actually? So what does this say? Color is red, size 38, blah blah blah. Blood was type B. Okay. So the dress. Blood found type B. Type B. Angie's. Not really much for that one, is there? No, I don't think so. Right, so the heels. Yeah, no, right? Apparently she she had it coming to her. Size 6.5. Shoes Angie was wearing when she was discovered. Only the right foot was worn. The left is unknown. Oh, so they only found the right shoe. Okay. Shoe. Only found right heel. 6.5. So the other shoe is probably missing somewhere then. Good thing they didn't find the wrong shoe. Oh god. Right. So the gun. What do they have to say about Smith & Wesson 38, is it? Registered by Catherine White. Oh. Huh, okay. Gun registered to Kathy. Four bullets in chamber. Presumed to be a murder weapon. So Kathy's prints are the only ones on here. Toya, what's up? Catherine's prints are the only ones on it. Only. Right, let's just go through all of this so that it's all done then. What's this coat? Whose coat is this? Koto. Koto. The color is color is camel. The size is 40. Discovered by Catherine White. What I was wearing when I was killed. Blood on it is type A. So this is Kathy's coat. Type A blood. Right. Blood found was type A. Kathy. Irresponsible things is always good. I like irresponsible things. What's this? Oh, it's a camera. Okay. Camera. Compact camera. Discovered Catherine White's bag. No film. Okay. Camera. Found in Catherine's bag. No film. Question marks. Film probably taken. Maybe. Right, so diary? What is this? Pocketbook, okay. Kathy's diary, November 5th and 9th is taken. Alright, okay. Diary. So those pages will probably be important. Catherine's diary. No, 5th to no, 9th. Torn out. So they're probably around somewhere. The watch. Is that Catherine's watch, is it? Watch. Catherine's watch stopped at 10 o'clock. Okay, so something probably happened at 10 o'clock then by the look of it. Dial stopped. Catherine's watch. Dial stopped at 10 p.m. Convenient. And again, I think mechanical watches like that have a tendency to stop anyway when the dials are broken. Oh, a knife! Is that a knife? Knife! Yeah. Dagger knife. Found in Catherine's bag. Angie's blood on it. Okay. Knife. Found in Catherine's bag. Blood is Angie's, obviously. I mean, why would you be carrying the murder weapon in your bag? It's somewhat convenient, yeah? What's this? What is it? Oh, cocaine. That looks like a lot of cocaine. Is that 160 grams, is it? That's quite a lot, actually. Shit. Unknown acquisition. 160G. Found in Catherine's bag. Unknown acquisition. Okay. Right, what else is there here? Because I think there was a third tab, wasn't there? There's nothing there. Okay, right, so that's probably all the clues that we got from there. We can go to the forensics people. Let's go see what the forensics people have to do. Hello.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
Alright, so if we find any kind of evidence, they'll actually process it and then put the details in the computer. So that actually makes it a little bit easier than... That's enough coke to run a bank branch for a day. Yeah, okay, so just gonna drop a save down for this. 825, also we've been added already, okay. I can actually turn the volume up from it. There we go. Okay, so let's go somewhere. Don't know where, but just let's go somewhere. Look at how old that estate car is.
So, JB, where are we going next?
He doesn't look particularly happy about being the designated driver, does he? So we've got high school. What's that? Bolkia? Oh, Hart family. Hatohia. So South St. High School, Hart family. First time clinic. Bar again. Hotel Chicago. City police. And at the very bottom is planetarium. So, given that we've found 2 people dead near the planetarium, I think maybe going there is probably the best bet first, just to have a look. Enough coke to make you want a Pepsi. Well, I'm having coffee at the moment, so... It's music. Okay, so... let's go. Planetarium. Hot dogs! Coney Island hot dogs. Wait, there's nobody there. Alright, fine. So that was a bit pointless.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright, so... So the clinic, the bar, the hotel, the restaurant, the high school, or the house. Let's go wander. Might as well just check the place out. Is anybody there? Bing bong.
Hello, Mr. Rosa.
How's your wife doing?
She's getting better, thank you. Not well, actually. It's going to take a while before she's able to get up. Any news today?
Well, I brought a new detective who's joined the investigation.
Really?
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town.
Catherine White was a fellow detective there.
Look, can we talk inside?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
So how you doing? Have the day off?
Yeah, I took a little time off to try to get things organized and take care of my wife.
I know you've told it all before, but could you tell us about the case?
Look, if possible, we'd like to talk to your wife as well.
Sure, okay.
Alright. Wow, info dump. Holy shit. Okay. Well, found the right place here then. So we've got November 8th, November 9th. Angie, Melanie, Catherine. The hell was that? Was that it? The person himself, Catherine's photo, and move. Alright. So, well, at least we don't have to read anything. It's just I can't hear shit at the moment. So let's start with November 8th.
Could you tell us where you were on the night Angie was killed?
Yeah, I was pretty busy that day. I must have been in the office till after 10. Anyway, when I got home, it was around 11, and my wife was pretty worried, saying that Angie hadn't gotten back and she didn't know where she was. Anyway, we stayed up all night waiting for Angie.
How did you find out she was killed?
On the TV. I was watching the news, and they were saying something about an unidentified girl being found dead. So I called the police.
Okay. Can you repeat that?
Could you tell us where you were on the night Angie was killed?
Yeah, I was pretty busy that day. I must have been in the office till after 10. Anyway, when I got home, it was around 11, and my wife was pretty worried, saying that Angie hadn't gotten back and she didn't know where she was. Anyway, we stayed up all night waiting for Angie.
How did you find out she was killed?
On the TV. I was watching the news, and they were saying something about an unidentified girl being found dead. So I called the police.
Yeah, so you can actually get them to repeat like what they've just said without actually using up any time on the clock, which is kind of handy. So, how about 9th?
You identified Angie on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I went down to the morgue the next morning with my wife, and she was so shocked she fainted.
What did you do then?
Well, they took her down to the dispensary, and I stayed with her until she regained consciousness. Then I took her home. Yeah, I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, and he basically said all she needed was rest and she'd get over the shock.
What happened after that?
That night, this mob of newspaper people and TV reporters shows up here. God, I didn't want to seat them. I didn't even answer the phone.
Just hear that again, actually.
You identified Angie on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I went down to the morgue the next morning with my wife, and she was so shocked she fainted.
What did you do then?
Well, they took her down to the dispensary, and I stayed with her until she regained consciousness. Then I took her home. I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, and he basically said all she needed was rest and she'd get over the shock.
What happened after that?
That night, this mob of newspaper people and TV reporters shows up here. God, I didn't want to see them. I didn't even answer the phone.
Okay. So Angie next? Yeah.
Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Do you have any idea where she was?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
Not as far as I could see. Angie was a nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility. Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Do you have any idea where she was?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
Not as far as I could see. Angie was a nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility.
Melanie is the next one, is it? Yeah. Might as well get as much information as we can out of him for now.
How has your wife reacted to Angie's death?
We haven't even talked about it. She's in bed because of the shock. I just want my wife to get well. You see, after Angie was born, Melanie became sterile. Angie's our only child. Melanie just couldn't bear her death. It's too painful.
I don't think that's pertinent information, but we'll make a note of it anyway. Catherine. Oop, fuck, wrong one.
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business.
Is that from New York, did he say?
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business.
Moved to Chicago at 25. What business? I completely missed that one there. So Catherine?
I don't know.
No idea, apparently. And the last one is what? Catherine? No picture. No, Catherine's photo, okay.
Ever seen her?
No, I've never met her before.
She's Catherine White.
Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs. I'll take you.
Luckily, we don't actually have to move because again we've exhausted all of the options. So, Mrs. Hart.
Honey, how you feeling?
feel a little better today. You have company, James?
Honey, these are the detectives. They want to ask you a few questions about Angie.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town? You. That Detective Catherine.
Catherine was my colleague.
She killed my daughter. Oh, God. She killed my daughter.
Calm down, honey.
That hasn't been determined yet. The investigation's just starting.
We're looking for the culprit, Mrs. Hart. We need your cooperation.
Okay.
Right, we'll start with November. November the 8th.
What were you doing on the day that Angie was killed?
I was at home all day.
You didn't go out? Do you remember what you were doing?
I was tending the roses in the greenhouse as usual.
Roses?
She likes to grow roses.
Yeah, this is the PC version, Toya.
I see.
It's,
And in the afternoon?
hold on.
I vacuumed and cleaned house, and then I baked a cherry pie.
Cherry pie was Angie's favorite.
Did you go out, or did anyone visit you on that day? What time did Angie come home from school?
4. We had pie together.
And then?
Angie said she had something to do and went out.
Did she mention where she was going?
No. But she did say she'd be back at 9.
Yeah, the Sega Saturn version got translated recently. They've basically ported all of the English voices over to the Saturn version because the PlayStation Saturn versions had Japanese voice acting rather than English. The only thing about the 32-bit versions is they actually had to compress everything onto one disc. The PC version actually comes on 5 discs. Right, so Angie came home from school at 4, then went out. So let's ask about Angie then.
Can you tell us any more about Angie?
Angie. Apparently I knew nothing at all about her. Nothing at all.
I have not seen it anywhere. There are some Japanese ones on eBay, but fucking expensive. What did she say there? I completely missed that.
Can you tell us any more about Angie?
Angie. Apparently I knew nothing at all about her. Nothing at all.
Parents. Said. Was that it? Oh, Cindy. Who the hell's Cindy?
I don't know.
I don't know. And then you're probably going to say that about Catherine as well.
I don't know.
Did I click the same one twice, or is that actually what she says there?
I don't know.
Okay, right.
Have you ever seen her before?
I've never met her before.
Moshi mosh.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yeah, okay, I see. Could you hold on a second, please? It's my company. I'm going to have to take this in the other room. Can you excuse me, please?
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Hart, is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Anything, even a small thing, might be important.
I've left Angie's room untouched since that day. Maybe you'll find something in there.
Alright, time to ransack the room then.
Look, JB, I'll stay here with Mrs. Hart. You go check out Angie's room.
So don't just stand there, go into it. Hold on a minute. Oh, we can go into James's room as well, apparently. Interesting. We'll actually go into Angie's room first, and then we'll get booted out of James's room later. Just looks like a normal teenager's room. Right, so what we got here then? It's kind of hard to actually get this to pick up on. Bookshelf, picture frames, bed, and others. So what's on the bookshelf first? The Red Shoes murder case. Hmm?
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police have already been through this room.
Well, they might have missed something.
Did you find anything?
We're still looking. Let's show photos, talk about something else. Show photos, okay.
Who is this?
This is my brother.
Your brother.
Yeah, my little brother. When he was younger. I've been wondering where this photograph was. Anyway, it's got nothing to do with the case.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
I didn't even get to check the rest of the thing out, what the hell?
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Take care.
Yeah, I really hope you find the person who did this.
Yeah, the dad seems pretty sus, right?
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think? Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
Okay. Alright, so next door neighbor. There's a big gossip. Has some news? Question mark? Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting because the when we went into Angie's room there to actually have a look around, we only actually got to one option before the dad stopped us from actually doing anything else. So I'm wondering if there was something in there that we were supposed to see but we couldn't get access to at any point. Interesting. Because we only had the bookshelf, there was like other stuff there as well. So, but for now we can actually go and have a quick chat with the neighbor who is right next door. Let's say now people's house, what? So, next door neighbor. It's like fucking 10:30 already though.
JB Herald, police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
I suppose this is regarding Angie.
Yes, it is. Now spill the beans. Right, so what we got here then? So we've got the hearts next door, phone, clues to the incident, Angie's photo, Catherine's photo. Let's start with the Hart family then. Hart family.
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry for her family. And they seem to be getting along so well, going out and doing things together. Well, actually, they went out for holidays, but I rarely see Melanie and James together anymore. In fact, since Angie went to high school. Now it seems that Melanie never goes out and James is rarely home.
That's interesting. Rarely see them together. James is very rarely home. So I wonder who actually called him then, because it seemed very important to me. A fair partner. Right, so what's this? This option is telephone. All right. Denmark.
I don't know.
No, don't know. Everybody says I don't know. What's this one? So, clues to the incident. She's not very good gossip if she doesn't give us any information, though.
Well, that reminds me of something, Mr. Harold.
What's that?
About Angie. She used to go out every Monday and every Friday. I'm wondering if this is giving you any clues.
And every Friday. Not really, but could be useful. So Angie's photo. How the hell does this woman know so much, though? Town gossip.
Oh, she's very pretty, isn't she? Is it true Angie had something to do with a prostitution ring? Or maybe that's just nothing but gossip.
Say what? Lots of question marks on that one. Catherine's photo, right?
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
Asking for directions. Let me just repeat that one.
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
Yeah, there's something very sus about that comment about the prostitution ring. I'm very curious now, though. She's probably not going to give us any more information here, though, so I think that should be fine. Let's go. Thanks, neighbor person. The problem is now, where do we go from here?
So, JB, where are we going next?
Well, JB, where we're going next? We're gonna save it next, and we're actually gonna put on a different save file, though. Right, so there's not really many other places we can go here. There's the school, obviously, so I'm kind of wondering if there's anything up there. There's the Michigan Journal, which is the newspaper. The White Clinic. No idea what that is. Bar again, if you want to drink. The hotel, which is... City Police and Planetarium. Let's go to the school then. Might as well just case a few places first and see if there's anything going on. Hi.
Hello, I'm Mary Sayer, Angie's teacher.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Rosen, Chicago PD, Homicide Division. We'd like to ask you some questions about Angie.
Certainly, go ahead.
Yes, we are. Oh my god, how many options. Right, Angie's singing record. Oh, Angie's results. Stab her in the eye.
She never missed class and was a very good student. She used to do well, but I was concerned about how her grades had dropped off recently.
Grades dropped off recently. Not sure if there's anything related to that, though. Does she actually say the same thing if I click it, though? I'm actually kind of... don't want to click it again, though, just in case. Right, so Angie's behavior.
She was a well-behaved kid. I mean, she never caused any real trouble, but she seemed to have some problems. Sometimes she would seem depressed or withdrawn, And lately her grades were down, so I suggested she start counseling.
Start counseling? Yes, because counseling is the solution to everybody's problems, apparently. Angie's troubles.
Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Mr.
Will you
Rivers.
call him in here, please?
I'm sorry, he's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Available 11:12 at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. What about 12? So what the hell? 11:12 at 3 p.m. Catherine.
I don't know.
Nobody knows who Catherine is. I mean, that kind of checks out, but yeah, it's curious. Yeah, at least she suggested counseling. Yeah. So Angie's photo.
That was the toughest thing to see happen, you know? But there are just some students you just can't reach, especially if they never really let you get close to them.
Difficult to... Interesting. Right, so Catherine's photo.
I don't know her.
I don't know. Everybody does not know who Catherine is, which again sort of checks out, but it's interesting that only the neighbor sort of has seen Catherine wandering around so far. Right, okay, so let me just click this one again.
Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling.
Yeah,
you might
so
want to see him for details.
I think a lot of these options are going to be
I'm
basically
sorry,
just
he's out
one
today
and done.
attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, one and done, primarily because it takes like 5 minutes, like every time you click an option, so don't really want to lose time for anything. I'm trying to at least get as much information as possible, but we can you know, drop a save down and then reload day one.
So JB, where are we going next?
Just to speed run the entire day and get it right. So we've done the school, we've done the Hart's house, and we've done the Hart's neighbor. This is the newspaper. Might be worth going to the newspaper, Michigan Journal, just to see what they say. So taking notes is important. Michigan Journal. Just walk in and show your badge.
I assume you work under Mr. Hart? I'd like to ask you a few questions about the Hart investigation.
Sure.
Sure. Where were you on the 11th of the 8th? Nov 8th. Where were you?
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
Well, James left just once a phone call for 3 hours in the afternoon. That's interesting. Because didn't he say he was actually at work until 10? Yeah. He said he was at work until after 10, home until 11. But he didn't make any mention of actually leaving for any particular reason before 10 o'clock, so that's kind of interesting. Hotel Dusk, yeah, I think I've heard of that. Might have to add that to the list. Now, this game's actually been pretty interesting. I like games like this though because it actually does. does get you into the story a little bit. I'm gonna keep actually moving the armrests on my chair, which is what this noise is. So I'll actually just put it out because I'm leaning around at the moment. Okay, so what we got here? So that's November 8th. That's actually kind of interesting though, because I'm just gonna sort these notes out here. So let's just do this. Right, so 11:11. Mrs. Hart was at home all day, which usually checks out, but then I think that story is backed up by the neighbor actually, because the neighbor said that she doesn't actually leave home that often, but James doesn't come home that often, if at all. So I'm wondering what James has been up to. No, I haven't played them yet. I do know that they exist though. So I think Jiggy has played at least one of them, and I've actually got them on like my Switch somewhere, but I've not actually had a chance to play them yet. I mean, again, there's quite a lot of stuff that I have to play that I need to add to the list of stuff to do. I still need to play Paranormasight as well, because I know you recommended that to me like a while ago, and I did end up buying it. I just need to put some time down for it. I might actually play it sometime this month though, because I want to try and get some stuff that's been on my backlog out of the way, including Fear and Hunger as well. Obviously this takes priority because this is the new playthrough for today. What was that incident? Let me just
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
I should go back and question James and what he's doing in the afternoon now. Incident.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Really? Uh-huh. What are you doing, James? James.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
Decent and proper man, really. That's kind of contradictory to what you just told us. Melanie, right?
I don't know.
I don't know, right? Everyone is sus, yeah, exactly. So Angie's photo.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James, and they were arguing in the hall. And then she stormed off, and he ran after her, asking her to stop.
James going in hall. James chases after and asks her to stop. Interesting. Catherine's photo. Yeah, a lot of things are pointing to James currently at the moment.
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and
Really?
he wasn't here, so she said she'd come back.
What was that, last Monday?
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and he wasn't here, so she said she'd come back.
Huh. So either James knows Catherine, or Catherine knows about James and came to question him about something. Alright, Toya, no problem, I'll catch you later. Thank you for watching, dude. Have a good night. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, we've exhausted you at least.
So, JB, where we going next?
I like how he's the designated driver now, though. Right, Right, so we've got the clinic, the bar, the hotel, and the PD. There wasn't anybody at the planetarium, so let's go to the clinic. At least to try and exhaust out all of the time that we have on day one just to question things. Right, so why clinic? Mush mush. Nobody? Huh. So JB,
where we going next?
No one home. Planetarium, nobody was there either. We probably do have to, you know, make an appearance at certain places on certain times in order to catch people. But until we actually get that information out of people who know them, we're not going to be able to do that. So, no one there. Right, so we have what's remaining: the hotel, the bar. So we can go to the hotel actually, because there might be something there, I guess. I don't think the bar will have anything particularly important, but we can always go there for a pint. Hotel.
We just been there.
What, really? I didn't click that. What? Hold on a minute. Unless these two are the same place, are they? Oh. Wait, didn't I just click the clinic? Okay, Let's go to planetarium very quickly. Yeah, so I'm guessing that the day actually ends at around about 5, 6-ish. Oh, there's a person there. Yeah.
What can I get you guys? Police. Oh, so you ain't buying, huh? Can we ask you some questions?
Right, afternoon? After 12. 12 vendor is there. Well, that again sort of checks out for the working day. Right, so what we got here. So where were you on the November 8th?
That day was sodium cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed.
Say that again? You got a really weird accent.
That day was sodium cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed.
Okay, so about the 9th.
I closed the stand early.
Okay, so what's this? Cocaine.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. So, knife?
I don't know.
People got... Don't know. What's this one? Clues to the incident. So, clues.
That reminds me. The woman who bought the lemonade, she dropped it, and there's something written on it, but it's
It's great to me. It doesn't make any sense, but I kept it anyway because I thought it was weird.
Dear Diary, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far off the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on.
The
Thanks, we'll
person
keep this as
who
evidence.
bought
weird, huh?
lemonade. Diary page. So that's probably going to be evidence that gets processed by the forensics lab in a bit.
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade.
Angie's photo. Person who bought lemonade? Question mark. Catherine.
No, I definitely don't know her.
No idea. Don't know. Okay. So that's a little bit of evidence though. So kind of wondering if there's anything in that. Right. There was nobody in the clinic, I think.
Good, what is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari.
My Ferrari, okay.
Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
Can you repeat that, please? Saw Angie on Michigan.
Rosen, this is Finch. Listen, we got a tip.
Good, what is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari.
5 p.m.
Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
President of what? BR Company? Ah, BR Company, yeah, okay. President of BR Company was driver. Okay, so let's go to BR Company then. Which is like right there. BR Company. Yeah, I mean, so far it seems like the way that this is played is very typical of, you know, most of the other text adventures that I usually play, and that you just need to find the correct option, which will advance the story. There might be puzzles and stuff later on though, but so far it seems fairly linear up to a point. Let's go to BR Company then. Should be enough time to do that. Rest of all, yes. Oh, hello.
We'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm afraid you don't have an appointment with him.
Chicago Police Department. We need to ask Mr. Rich a few questions regarding a murder investigation.
Okay. Right this way.
So my secretary tells me you were investigating a homicide. What do you want with me?
Last Monday, a high school student named Angie Hart was killed.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, she was reportedly seen in your car that afternoon.
Yanzok, what's up? Good evening.
It's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Smarmy git! Check this guy out. He's clearly a suspect. So, November 8th. Let's see now. Yeah, it's this was like what, 80s, 90s-ish, I think. So big hair was a thing back then. Look at him. Can we just arrest him now? Oh god. Right. Let's grill him for all the information.
Are you checking my alibi? Don't waste my time.
Be wiser to answer the question if you don't have anything to hide.
No, I don't think so. I don't have time for shit like that.
Refuses to answer question. What about the 9th?
I don't remember.
Well, maybe you ought to try a little harder.
I'm serious. My interests are concentrating on tomorrow, the future. I'm not interested in the past.
Yeah, we should just arrest him straight up, shouldn't we? What a dick. Okay, so what we got next? Debt. Debt? That's an interesting question.
I don't know.
You don't know. Clearly. You're not going to get much out of this guy, though, until we actually probably get some evidence. Handgun. Right.
I don't know.
Angie's photo.
Have you seen this girl?
No.
What about Catherine's photo?
How about this woman?
Attractive, isn't she? Unfortunately, I've never seen her before.
Yeah, there's something sus about this guy, though.
Yes. I see. All right, I'll be right there. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be right back.
Do we get to ransack his room while he's out? Yes, we do. Hold on a minute. I want to save it here. Hold on a minute. Let's go through his drawers, shall we? Oh. Okay, right, so drawer A. Let me just make a note of that. So drawer A didn't have anything. Nothing? Question mark. Drawer B. Money with bloody fingerprints. Question mark, exclamation mark. Oh my! What the hell? What on earth is this guy doing? I hope he's not a crossdresser. Red lingerie. And what's behind drawer number D? Oh, address book. Melanie Hart. D. Address book with Mel Hart's address in it.
Sorry, guys. Where were we?
What else have we got here then? Oh, new options. Cool. Taxi. Taxi, car, and cigar? Can we have a cigar? just going through the drawers. Find fucking red underwear in one of them. Oh god. Pantsu drawer. That was a thing. Alright, so you can get a taxi, get a car, or have a cigar. Have a cigar? Something good idea?
I don't know.
Cigar, I don't know. Don't know. Car and taxi, wasn't it?
Where's your car parked?
It's in the garage being repaired.
What happened to it?
Well, I messed up in the parking lot. got a little dent on it.
Was it being repaired? Who the hell is that?
Oh, you have company, Bryce. Sorry, I'll come back later.
No, Julia, never mind. They won't be staying long. This is our image model, Julia Fortis.
Nice to meet you.
Can we question her?
Julia, this is Detective Rosen from the Chicago Police Department.
Julia.
J.B. Harold, Libertytown Police Department.
Police? Oh, Bryce, you're not going to design uniforms for the police now, are you?
We didn't come here for uniforms, miss. We're investigating a homicide case. We
Homicide.
need to know what your boss was doing on the 8th.
The 8th? Oh, I was with him on that day.
Lucky guy.
Was with boss on 8th. Okay.
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce had a shoot in the afternoon.
Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Hmm?
Where did the session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
All the staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me just get that
You
again.
say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce came to the shoot in the afternoon.
Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Plus
Where
gold
did the
outfit.
session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
Finished shoot at
All the
5.
staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
Cool. Alright. Still think he's sus though. Car.
Where did you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Then what?
We had dinner together
Where?
at the restaurant in the Height. It's where I'm living now.
That restaurant at the Height. Where she lives. Is that a hotel? Sounds like a hotel. What the fuck? That's more options to go through. What does that say? So, perfume, magazine, incident, and then the 2 photographs of perfume.
I don't know.
I don't know. Don't know. Perfume. What was that the second one? Magazine. Okay. Oops. Incident.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yes, I saw it on the TV news and read about it in the newspapers. So what? I don't have anything to do with it.
Well, guys, my alibi has been proven by Julia, so I don't think you have any further business with me. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
No, I think we've got plenty of
Julia and I
business
have
for
some of our
you.
business.
Or rather, with you. You smarmy git. Right, so we probably need to confirm his alibi in some way then. Just to be absolutely sure, because I think he's a bit sus.
Those guys are full of shit. So, JB, where are we going next?
Those guys are full of shit. Right, so what we got here? We got the Heights. Is that what that is? The Beauty something, and then the Heights. So I'm guessing this one here is the agent, and this one is where she lives. So they had dinner at the restaurant. The photo shoot was done probably somewhere around here. Is that a new thing that's popped up there? Oh, hold on. Focus, please. The clinic, yeah, Heights. Beauty Vogue. Okay, so let's go to this one first. I think we should have enough time to do that. So those guys are full of shit.
Hello, I'm Paige McShannon. Have a seat. How can I help you?
I'm Detective Rosen, Chicago Police Department, Homicide Division. This is Detective Harold, Libertytown Police. We'd like to ask you a few questions about Julia Fortis. We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Angie Hart. I see. And how is Julia related to this?
On that day, Angie was seen with Bryce Rich in his car. However, the model, Julia, stated that she was with Rich.
Yes?
Well, we're trying to establish Julia's whereabouts, and we need collaboration from somebody else.
I see. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want to know.
Okay. Where were you on November the 8th?
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
She had a photo session for a BR company catalog from 10 to 5.
How about yourself? What were you doing on the night of the 8th?
I was out of town on that day. I was in New York on a business trip.
Age. Out of town. On business. Okay, interesting. November 9th.
Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Back
Until what time
from
were you with
airport in evening.
Until 8. I left Julia here.
Until 8. Did you say? Was it until 8 or until late?
Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Until what time were you with Julia?
Until 8. I left Julia here.
Until 8, okay. Julia. Until 8. Oh, for the love of God, I hate it when it does it. Till 8 p.m. Right, what's that? Is that Rich? Is that what that says? Yeah, is that Rich?
You seem to do a lot of business with the BR company. Have you known Bryce Rich a long time?
Of course I have. He's wonderful. Bryce's designs are incredibly beautiful. And he's very sharp in business. Basically, he's a very good client.
Okay. Julia.
When did Julia join you?
It was 91 when she first signed the contract with us. Right after she won that year's model search contest. She was quite lucky. Soon after she signed here, she was chosen as the image model with the BR company. Now she's our top model.
Really? Hold on.
When did Julia join you?
It was 91 when she first signed the contract with us. Right after she won that year's model search contest. She was quite lucky. Soon after she signed here, she was chosen as the image model with the BR company. Now she's our top model.
VR company image. It seems like Julia's alibi does check out, at least so far anyway. Because she does corroborate that she had a session 10-5. What's that incident? Okay. Just making notes. Hold on.
Detectives, I want to cooperate fully with your investigation. I feel that it's my duty as a citizen. But to be blunt, I don't want anybody to think that my company or my girls are involved with this in any way.
That's a very interesting thing to ask police officers. I need a proper keyboard for my iPad, seriously. Keep mistyping. Right.
I don't think I know her.
Don't know. What about Catherine's photo?
Never met her.
Don't know. Okay. Let me just go over the 8th again.
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
Oh, I think we can skip that. That's fine. Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the restaurant very quickly. Can you ask if she runs a prostitution ring? Probably.
So JB, where are we going next?
We're going to the restaurant, you drunk fucker. Right. Let's go to the Heights. The Height. The Heito. Mush mush. Nobody there.
So JB, where are we going next?
It's JB, where we're going next. There's a restaurant here, I'm sure there was, right? The clinic. There wasn't anybody in the clinic, was there?
We just been there.
No, we haven't. Stop. God damn it. So you can't go to the hotel. What about the clinic? Oh, finally. Okay, so there is somebody at the clinic.
Hi, you must be J.D. Harold. Thanks for coming down here. Cindy White. Good to meet you.
How you doing?
Cindy, okay.
Yeah, so are you. Are you working on this with him?
Yes.
Must be hard for you.
Hey, what the hell's that supposed to mean?
Have a seat.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I've heard so much about you from Catherine. It seems like you're the perfect image of her description.
Are you seeing patients here?
Yes, but I've been working on a monograph, and I haven't seen as many patients lately.
I see. What's the theme of the report?
Psychology of crime.
Hey, that's pretty wild.
Fucking Ted. Right, okay.
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I came back here to write my report. I was here until late.
What's up, Rach?
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I came back here to write my report. I was here until late.
Return to clinic to write report. My God. Following day. Return to clinic. Right, so next.
Where were you on the night Catherine was killed?
Here again. I was working on my report. I was here very late, definitely until 11.
Okay. 11. That's pretty late, actually. I don't usually work that late. Incident.
I believe Catherine is innocent. I just know somebody set her up.
Strong opinion. Melanie.
I don't know.
No idea. Don't know. Angie's photo.
Angie Hart. I heard she just turned 17. I had a patient her age before. Adolescence can be very difficult to deal with.
Catherine's photo.
Catherine. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is to hear what you began to mention on the phone.
It's,
Hey, look, JB. You want me to leave you guys alone? It's no problem.
Yeah, let's get some JB only. Leave Rossen. Right. These options don't really translate very well, so I'm just going to drop a save here very quickly. This one.
So,
Okay.
could you tell me about Catherine when you saw her last?
It's obvious she had problems. She looked frightened.
Did she mention what she was doing in Chicago?
She said she was on vacation. She always gave me a call when she came to Chicago.
Did she have any friends other than you?
I don't know. I mean, she came to Chicago for a change of pace for 1 or 2 days. I mean, you knew that. She did tell you that.
No.
She didn't tell you? And to think this is someone you were going to pop the question to?
How did you know about that?
She told me she was seeing this man named J.B. She said he was a real piece of work. Very stubborn, but attractive. At first, I thought she just had a problem making a decision about marriage.
What?
Am I surprising you? It's never occurred to you that she might have trouble making up her mind? I mean, she knew she was deeply in love, but she wasn't sure if she could handle married life. I mean, love is one thing. Marriage is another. I mean, it's not surprising she would have a restless life being married to someone like you. But JB, marriage was not her problem. She said there was something she had to clear up before she could marry you.
Something she had to clear up.
Yeah, she said that's why she came to Chicago.
To clear up?
Did she ever have any problems at work?
No, I don't think so.
So when I asked her about work, she suddenly became very edgy. She said things shouldn't have happened this way. That's been nagging me ever since I left her. The news about Catherine has been very startling to me. I felt as though my premonitions had come to reality. I didn't want Mr. Rosen to know this. I thought it could be a disadvantage to Catherine, even now.
If you come up with any clues, anything else, anything, please let me know.
I will.
Yeah, this game's actually pretty interesting, Shentok. I think
So what's the story, huh?
it's very front-loaded, I think, at the
Getting the
moment.
ads for you?
So there's a lot of stuff that you need to actually...
So JB, where are we going next?
There's a lot of like stuff that you need to actually get out of people at the very beginning of the game before you can actually start doing proper investigation. Yeah, which is why we've been traveling around the entire map. The notes that I've been taking on my iPad are like quite extensive at the moment. But there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that are sticking out to me at the moment, though. Like the BR company head seems extremely sus at the moment, especially when we went through his drawers. Julia may be a little sus, although fucking her alibi does seem to check out. Like at least when we spoke to Paige at the Beauty Vogue place. But the fact that she knows Bryce, like the BR company CEO, could sort of cloud that a little bit. And also the parents of Angie are actually kind of sus as well. So the weird thing is, I've just realized looking at my notes, is when you go to see Mrs. Hart, like the woman who's like pulled up in bed, like with shock, Angie's mother, one of the questions is to ask her about Cindy. Why would we ask her about Cindy? Unless, of course, it's the family doctor, something like that. Yeah, there's quite a few JB Harolds actually. I think a couple of them have been on PC Engine. This game in particular is like the 4th game in the series. There's like another couple before this. I haven't actually seen them, but I've heard they're pretty good. And I think the first one got remade on the DS, which was the last one to be released. That was in 2008. But I like stories like this. They're actually kind of interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's the Windows and Mac version only in English. I mean, this is the Japanese Windows version, but the voices are in English. But the Sega Saturn version just recently got translated to English, and the voices have been cross-ported from Windows to Saturn, so you can actually play the Saturn version in full English with English voices now, which is interesting. The only thing about the Saturn version is it's like super compressed. So if you can deal with that, then that might be a better option. Which is why I actually wanted to play the Windows version, because at least I know the videos would be not as compressed, and everything looks pretty good actually. I'm pretty pleased that it's come out quite nicely. The only thing is the Windows version doesn't seem to be full screenable. So I'm playing this in like a pretty small 640 by 480 window at the moment, so yeah, I've not been able to full screen it in any way. Like, no key combinations do it, there's no options in the system menu that does it, and you can't even full screen on the, you can't maximize on the Windows toolbar at the top. Oh, you had to open a separate config app. I don't think there is a config app for this in Windows. Like, this is the window, like this is the thing for this. Doesn't look like there is anything there. Count this as 5 CDs. The Sega Saturn version obviously is 1. This version is 5 discs. I don't know if there's any config files I can edit. I haven't actually had a proper look in. If there is, that would be perfect, because then I could play this in like, I don't know, 1024 by 768, which would be a little bit better. I mean, at the moment though, it's fine because the text is quite sharp on my screen, and you know, the videos look absolutely fine, so I'm not too bothered about playing it in a window. It's kind of annoying to capture in a window. Yeah, because it doesn't look like there's any like configs for this. I mean, what is that? Is that uninstall? JB Haroldon or something or other. Is that it? My god. Oh, case file, so that's load, I think, yeah. It says case file, so it's not the config now. There might be a DLL or like some kind of .cfg like sitting around somewhere. I'll have a look later just to see if there is anything, but I don't think there is. It doesn't scale, does not? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would expect this to do as well. If you change the resolution, it'll like add black borders around the screen. Instead, it's not a huge problem because I think there's quite a lot of games that are, you know, running windowed only on, you know, 95 anyway. So It's not a huge problem. It's just it's kind of weird when you're playing it in like an emulated window, in an emulated window. Because I'm currently running this on PCEM rather than VMware, just to test out PCEM, and it seems like it runs really well. So this could be a pretty good setup for future stuff that I want to play on 95, since I don't actually have 95 installed on my other PC. But yeah, I mean, the game runs really well, as you can see. I've had no problems with it so far, and PCEM has been like 100% all the way. I think it was only a concern that, you know, the game might crash or whatever because it's running through a virtual machine, but so far I've had no problems with it. And it's absolutely recommended. Yeah, it's a really well made game. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far, actually. I know McCall played this like years and years ago, which is when I first learned about it off his stream. And it was around about that time that I actually ended up buying the game, like on Yahoo Auctions Japan. It's not fully boxed though. I did have like parts of the box because whoever owned it decided to cut the front and the back off and just keep those bits. So it's like parts of a box and the 5 discs and the manual. So it's like, oh man! So at some point I might consider looking for the actual box as well, the boxed version as well. But from what I've seen on eBay, the fully boxed version, like with the proper box, is sitting at around about 250 quid. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty expensive. But for now, it's fine. I mean, I've got the discs, I've got what remains of the box, and it seems like it's pretty good. Like, the discs are in perfect condition, so I've had no complaints with it. Yeah, probably half of it shows up on Yahoo Auctions, yeah. I mean, I've enjoyed this game enough. I might actually consider looking for some of the other ones as well to see how they play, because like I said, I like these kinds of games like murder mysteries, and you know, just the general text adventure play flow is pretty fun to go through as well. So it's actually been pretty good, this. Like, I'm kind of keen to see where we get with this, like, because I remember it being a fairly lengthy playthrough. Yeah, I think the console ones are like static, like the not 32-bit ones are in static, so but yeah, I think they're pretty well done from what I've seen. This one though is the one that I want to try out at least, because again, I saw McCall play it and I was like, that looks like it could be pretty good fun. Indeedy. Right, so I'm gonna dump a save. I'm actually gonna keep day 1, actually use the second slot for day 2, and then, you know, go down as we go. But I think we're advancing the story pretty well here, though. It might be worth going back to the police station now, since we probably have exhausted most of what we can do. The only thing we could possibly do is go back and question Mr. Hart about various things. Like, so that we do need to re-question Bryce of BR Company. We need to re-question what's his name, James and Melanie Hart, and maybe the neighbor as well, and maybe have a look in some of the other places where we need access, because there's some unanswered questions. Like, it's particularly with James and Bryce that I think most of my curiosity lies at the moment. They seem pretty sus at the moment. So let's go back and see if we can actually talk to James again. He's probably gonna kick us out, maybe. Open up! Muddy funster.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
Okay.
So JB, where are we going next?
Let's pop back to the neighbor, just in case she's got anything else to talk about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fixing dinner right now. Can you come back later?
Alright, let's just go back to the police station then. Seems like everyone's like busy at the moment. So JB, where to next?
So JB, where are we going next?
Let's go back to the station. So we got the... what's it? The bar. Well, let's go back to the police station then.
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Who the hell's this?
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Barely. That's a glowing statement. So Rosen, undercover investigation. Rosen, undercover investigation and incident. So let's ask him about the incident first. Oh, so actually, let me just get his name again. What was it again? I gotta get some smokes.
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
So this guy just shows up.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I
Fred.
work with Ted. You can sort
Fred
of say
and
he's the one who
Ted.
got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Barely. It's delivered with the same enthusiasm as fucking, was it Harrison Ford in Crystal Skull. One of his lines just sounds completely out of place in that. Incident. Okay.
The chief gave Rosen 4 days to crack this case. Otherwise, his team is dismissed.
What was it?
Hey, Mr. Harold, take care of Ted for me, will you?
What was that? He's got 48 hours to do the case, otherwise the team is dismissed.
Fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here. Have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
The chief gave Rosen 4 days to crack this case.
Oh, 4 days.
Otherwise, his team is dismissed. Hey, Mr. Harold, take care of Ted for me, will you?
Alright, so we've basically got until the 15th of November to crack this.
Crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here. Have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
So Angie, Catherine, and others. Right, so go with Angie?
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
What was it?
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body.
Found by the
Cocky
body.
thing to do.
That's interesting. A rose. Catherine.
What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key.
Yeah, but the problem is there's pages missing from the notebook and the camera has no film, so we need to find the two of those in order to actually figure out what's going on. Others.
It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background.
Hmm.
Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well,
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
all right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Taylor around hotel at 11. Okay. So we got basically what, 3.5? Is that 3.5? Yeah, no, 4.5 hours.
Where to?
To got 4.5 hours before we need to get back to the hotel to speak to whoever that is at 11. All right. So it could be interesting. So we can technically still explore the entire area to figure stuff out. I don't think the Mr. and Mrs. Hart are gonna speak to us again for any reason. Let's go back to the neighbor. It's gonna be expensive, this little trip, though.
Oh, it's late. Can you come back later?
Ugh, bollocks. Alright. $150 for taxi fare. This is gonna be an expensive trip.
Where to?
At least it's not an Uber. Yeah, the Hearts won't speak to us. There's probably nobody in school. Where can we go from here then? So, the Michigan Journal. Is anybody at the Journal? Well, looking, it is like a newspaper, so there's probably going to be people there. Yes? Anybody? Nope. Paradox, what's up? Yeah, this game's pretty cool. There's nobody there? Can we not, like, go through all the drawers?
Where to?
This guy's, like, thinking, what a sucker. It's so much money actually gonna be used at this point. Nope, nobody there.
Where to?
Beauty Vogue. Nobody there either, the lights are off. Oh no, there's somebody there. Hold on. Nope. Huh, okay. Can we go see the model at this time?
Where to?
Man. Expensive. The Heights.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Okay. Come in. Please, sit. What do you want?
Beer, please. Let's see now. What we got here? Was that it? Cocaine. Rich's alibi. James.
I don't know.
Don't know, okay. I get the feeling asking about cocaine is going to get us kicked out. So let's ask about Rich's alibi. What's up, Tips? Happy New Year. How's it going? Paradox as well, Happy New Year. How you guys doing?
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Well, Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
What I said was mostly true. I had boarded his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8. I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
Wasn't between 5 to 8, okay. Does not know what he was doing then. Okay. Yeah, I was mentioning before that this game is kind of interesting in that they filmed all of this with, you know, English actors and English voices. But interestingly, the PlayStation and the Saturn version actually have a Japanese dub. Although the Saturn version just got recently translated to English with all of the voices from this game ported over to it. So, yeah. It's a fun game, this, though. Just continue, is it? Is that what that says? Others. Okay.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, let's see.
What's she doing? Oh, okay. It's a time for a drink, is it?
Would you have some brandy?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Actually, yes, I would like some brandy.
I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car.
But did
I saw her in the
see
office.
her.
Thank you for telling me.
Did not know Angie, but
I
did
told Bryce I
see
didn't want to be
her
involved in the
in
scandal.
Bryce's office.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi. That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Okay, no, that was actually good information for the most part. The cocaine, though, I haven't actually asked anybody about the coke yet.
Where to?
And I get the feeling I should have. Let me just
Is there
repeat
anything
that, though.
else you know?
Well, let's see. Would you have some brandy?
No, thank you.
Okay. I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Thank you for telling me.
God. I
That
told Bryce
woman,
I didn't
though.
want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked.
It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi. That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, so the CEO is still pretty sus. There's not much we can do to actually ask him questions, though.
Where to?
Because he's not at work at the moment. We do have enough time, though, because we have to be back at the hotel by 11 in order to, you know, meet up with somebody or to catch up with somebody. So we can still mission around here. We've been to the Heights, we've been to the... Let's go back to the office, just see what's going on there, just in case. The lights are on, though. But you can't go in there, so there's nobody there. I mean, I don't mind wasting a little bit of time just to do that.
Where to?
This taxi guy is probably thinking, why is this guy going? It's fucking, what a waste of money. Right. So, the clinic, the bar, the hotel, the planetarium. Clinic, bar, hotel, planetarium. Police station we probably don't need to do anything with. Whitehall Clinic. I'm going at the clinic, just out of curiosity. Nobody? Didn't think so.
Where to?
So, nobody at the clinic, probably nothing at the bar, the hotel. Let's go to the planetarium. It's going to take quite some time to get there, apparently. Hot dog guy is not there, of course. There's not a lot of evidence we've found so far, though.
Where to?
Evidence. Let's go back to the police station, actually. Oh, nobody's there, so we can't actually do anything at the police station. I was going to check the forensics on some of this stuff that we've already picked up so far, but is anybody at the school then? Nobody. So let's go to the Hart residence.
Where to?
That kills a lot of time. I think they're asleep. Yeah, there's...
It's late. Please leave.
Where to?
To the bar! To the pub! To bar again. Let's go see if Ted's there. Nope, we're just having a drink, are we? Who's this?
May I sit with you?
Sure.
Is this Cindy? Oh no, who the hell's this?
You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
Ara? Nani kore? 11 evening, right. Who is this? Again? Catherine?
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
Oh, this is
I
Cindy,
wanna know
isn't
what
it?
was on her mind too.
Yeah.
It must be the clue to this case.
This is Cindy, so question marks. This store.
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
Of something.
Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Should visit clinic on 12th. Evening. Okay, cool. Right, so we need to go to the clinic in the evening on the following day.
Where to?
Where to? We're going home. That's where we're going. Right, so... Hotel something or other. Come back home. Yes. What the hell? Okay, that is that's a thing. What the fuck? Was that it? Did you find any evidence? Did you leave anything lying around? Check everything. I'm sure there's a clue and it's bound to tell us something. Okay. Didn't realize that was a game over there. Continuation of last time. So you can't go back to the hotel. Do not go to hotel in evening. Okay. Interesting. There's not really many places else we can go though. Maybe you have to wait until after 11 for that? Yeah, let's try that. Let's kill some time until after 11 and then we'll go back home. Yeah, apparently we went back to our apartment, our hotel room, and someone knocked us out with some kind of spray and then shot us. So there's a culprit somewhere. Which is kind of interesting. There's not really many places else we can go though. Like, there's nobody at the police station, I would think. There's nobody at the planetarium, hotel. Go to the bar and have a drink. Where the hell's Ted? So after 11. Right, so it's after 11. Let's see what happens.
Where to?
Home, James. Happened again. Okay. So that's actually a forced game over then at this point. Yeah, spread again. That's a forced game over. So after 11 o'clock, immediately go back, but it's instantly game over. Okay, so we're probably missing something important here then. There was a couple of things that I didn't actually manage to check though. There was something in Angie's room, and also we didn't actually ask the model about the coke. Those are the only two things that I can remember that we actually haven't done yet, because it basically skips us being able to do them. So at this point I think we should go back to the police station. What's this? Computer. Alright, so actually got the computer. Ah, here we go. Right, so there's information here. This is all the notes that we actually get as we're playing the game as well, like actually investigating. So right, so what we got here? So what's this? James. James sus. Very sus. What does that say? Educational background not clear. Okay. What's this? No, it's just his background. Okay. It's Cindy. Okay. Just basically the same stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Just a little bit about her background as well. Okay. Right. And Julia. Yeah. Okay. No extra information from her. Yeah, so there's nothing else here. It's got forensics.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
So JB, where are we going next?
I've kind of forgotten where we actually got up to. Friff, what's up? Yeah, so I kind of forgot what we actually did up to this point here, so... Yeah, because I'm sure we've done this already, haven't we? Yeah, so they're just going to tell us to get out, right, okay.
So JB, where are we going next?
The beauty place? Yeah. Oh yeah, so we actually have to ask her everything, so let's just speed through all of this.
What was Julia's schedule?
Yeah, that's fine.
Came back here.
That's fine. Fine.
Let's go back to the office. I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Barely.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harold, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay? Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
Okay.
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here, have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
Angie, Catherine, others.
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do. What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key. It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background. Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
How do you call him?
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Who the hell's Taylor?
Got it.
Alright, so this is where it gets a little bit tricky because it seems like we have a very limited amount of time to actually find out what we need to do here. Before we get back to the hotel and get shot in the head. So let's go to the Heights first. I mean, I'm not gonna do this dialogue unless... Actually, no, we need to do one thing here. And that's ask her about the cocaine.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Okay. Come in.
Because that's something we didn't actually get to ask her about.
Please, sit. What do you want?
So ask him about, what's that? Cocaine? That James?
I don't know.
James, don't know. Cocaine?
I don't know.
Don't know, okay. Well, at least we got that one out the way. Rich's alibi.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Well, Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
What I said was mostly true. I had borrowed his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8.
Right.
I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
Others.
Is there anything else you want?
Well, let's see.
Yeah, there is one thing I'm very curious about as well. Let's back at the Hart family house, you could only investigate the shelf before it actually cuts you off from the other options. I'm wondering if you can investigate the rest of the room first before you do the other options. Because there might be something else in that room that we need. Can Sierra-style gameplay mechanic get fucking killed at some point in the game without even realizing?
But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Thank you for telling me.
God. I told Bryce I didn't want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi. That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Right, so curiosity.
Where to?
I'm gonna chuck a save down here. Keeping all of these for now, especially the first one, because that's right at the beginning of the day. But let's go back to the hotel very quickly. Just to see if we actually get killed. Yes. Of course. Right. So, load the game. So we can't go back to the hotel under any circumstances, no matter what time it is. Let's go to the bar. Because we speak to Cindy at this point, I think. Oh, she doesn't show up yet. Oh no, there she is. Okay, I was gonna say it. Right.
May I sit with you?
Sure.
So there's probably another step somewhere this evening which we need to activate.
Alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
Nope. So the store.
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
Have you ever been here before?
Shut up. Right.
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case. Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
We don't even get to check the article yet either. Not until we get back to the police
I'll be out
station.
during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Cindy's wandering around apparently. Are you? Hold on a minute. Oh no, this is fine. Right.
Where to?
Fucking save's coming. Right. I don't think there'll be anybody at the school. Give me 1 second as well. Oh, jams. Music's pretty good in this though. Right, we technically have 2 hours, 2.25 hours remaining to figure out what to do next. There's nothing in the police station, I'm sure of it. Yeah, the music's great, isn't it? Now, the game is actually really nicely presented though, so pretty good fun. How the hell do you call Ted?
Where to?
So the problem now is we need to figure out what to do next. There's nobody at the school, I don't think. Yeah, the school's closed. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the school's closed. Just skip. These two won't see us tonight, so body at the press thing. Nope. Okay. Anybody at BR? Nope. Okay, right. So anybody at the Beauty Vogue? Nope. Anybody at the clinic? Nope. Nobody at the bar. Nobody at the hotel. Nobody at the police station. Game over. Yeah. So we are missing something somewhere. It's certainly not in the evening that we're missing it. Because we've just been everywhere there. Unless there's something that I'm not paying attention to, there's got to be a way you can call Ted, right? Let me just load up, actually. Can you phone him in any way? I mean, you can't call him from the system menu, so there's no point in even going there for that. It doesn't look like there's any other... Actually, can we go to... Alright.
Oh, it's late. Can you come back later?
They're gonna tell us to go where, right? So it's late. Can you come back later? Can't really think of where to go now, though. The only thing I can think of is possibly just killing time until exactly 11 o'clock and see what happens. Which would be a pretty stupid way of doing it, I think. The only other thing we can do is reload the entire day and just speedrun. Which could be an idea, actually. I just want to check something. Computer, right, so I've got all that stuff first. That's the beginning stuff, right? So forensics, that's GTFO.
So JB, where are we going next?
We are going to the Hart family place, right? I'm gonna speedrun all of their dialogue. Because I actually want to get to the point where we go into Angie's room. Or rather, we speak to Melanie.
Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs.
Right, so...
I'll take you.
So there's something interesting at this point, actually. We can actually go through this dialogue. I've already made notes for this, so I know what's going on. There's a point where we can actually go to... yeah, here.
it's you. Yeah, okay, I see. Could you hold on a second, please? It's my company. I'm going to have to take this in the other room. Can you excuse me, please?
Right, so Sus dad takes Sus phone call in Sus bedroom. We have the option of...
Mrs. Hart,
Hold on.
is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Anything, even a small thing, might be important.
I've left Angie's room untouched since that day. Maybe you'll find something in there.
Hey, look,
A
Jim,
magnetic
I'll
desk.
stay here. You go check out Angie's room.
Right, so we've actually got the option here of either going into Angie's room or eavesdropping on James. So, we're going to do what we should normally do and eavesdrop on James. Just to see first. Oh, he's actually not in this room. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'm glad I actually made that save at the beginning of the day then. Right, so we've got bookshelf, drawer, and others. So let's check the bookshelf first. Knife? Oh!
What are you doing in here? This is my study.
I thought it was Angie's room.
So did you find anything?
Knife. Something or other. I mean, we know he's a knife collector because, well, we don't know at this point because we haven't actually asked the guy at the newspaper place yet. But according to the guy at the Michigan Journal, James collects knives, and that knife is exactly the same as the one that was found at the murder scene. Interestingly enough. What does he say about it, though?
Are you interested in knives?
No, this is just something for work.
Liar.
I mean, I had an assignment to interview this president of some company. He was kind of tough, you know, and, well, he was interested in knives, and...
He is very, very sus.
How did the interview go?
Great, thank God.
What was his name, do you remember?
A long time ago. I've forgotten.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
Find magazine about knives?
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Shut up. Right, hold on.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think? Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
I just wanted to repeat that bit though. Hold on. Because I didn't quite catch what they said about his client.
Are you interested in knives?
No, this is just something for work. I mean, I had an assignment to interview this president of some company. He was kind of tough, you know, and, well, he was interested in knives, and I thought this would help get him talking.
How did the interview go?
Great, thank God.
What is it? Interview president of company about knives.
What was his name, do you remember?
A long time ago. I've forgotten.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
Right, okay. Actually, I want to reload that bit. Because we get a chance to go in there. I actually want to check some of the other options, because there's that bookshelf. But there's also the drawer as well. Yeah, pull the drawers. Oh, what's this? Nothing in drawers. What was that actually? I didn't check that. What was that? Camera. Yeah, it's a camera. It actually looks like the camera that was that Catherine had actually. Others. Right, okay, so doesn't seem to be much there. That knife magazine though is very interesting because of how close it is to the knife that was found at the murder scene. Let's go to Angie's room. I know the bookshelf advances the and the bookshelf advances the story in some way, but we could probably ignore that and check other parts of the room itself. God, Dad seems pretty sus as my notes for this. Right, so bookshelf is the first one. So picture frames and bed. Picture frames. What was that? Is that Angie and Dad, is it? Looks like it, actually. So, bed. Lipstick. Others? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, so the bookshelf here doesn't really make much sense. Like, I'll just play the actual video here. It's a Red Shoes murder case, and then it's a picture of James's little brother, apparently.
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police have already been through this room.
Well, they might have missed something.
Did you find anything?
Did you find anything? Oh, hold on, we've got other options here. It's got the photo. And let's talk about something else.
Looks like Angie was well read.
Yeah, she took after her mother that way. She wasn't a very outgoing kind of person. Mostly spent hours up in here just reading books. She once mentioned that she wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
I used to dream of being a writer myself once. Guess I was a bit naive.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
Yeah, so actually going into Angie's room does not really give us like much information compared to actually going into James's room instead. I think that might be the actual proper way to do this. So instead of going to Angie's room and looking at that stuff, because the photo frame just basically, not the photo frame, the bookshelf just has a picture of James's little brother, apparently. If we actually go into James's and look at all the other stuff and then get the magazine. Yeah, so I think that might be the right way to do it. So open the drawer, it's a camera. Yeah, that looks like a camera. or a recording device, like a voice recorder or something. Then we go for the bookshelf. Then he comes over.
What are you doing in here? This is my study.
I thought it was Angie's room.
So did you find anything?
Maifu, yeah, we've seen that one already.
Hi, come here. You...
Okay. Okay.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think? Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
Yeah, so I'm just going to speed through all the dialogue here for all the other options just to catch us back to where we were. Oops, shit. You just skipped that bit. Save. Could override this save instead. Yeah, because I'm going off the assumption that actually going into James's study is the correct way to do this. There's still other things that we need to do though in order to advance it, but I think we have, according to the in-game clock, around about 7 hours, 7.5 hours before we actually go into the night cycle. And there's not much we can do in the night cycle, but I guess we probably have to have all of the flags triggered in this game in order to be able to advance to the next part of the story. So let's just do that. We've definitely checked out everything that's in the Hart family place. He's not going to answer any more questions, so I think that's probably covered that. So let's just speed through the neighbors dialogue, because I want to catch up back to the evening. I mean,
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry for her family. And they seem to be getting along so well, going out and doing things together. Well, actually, they went out for holidays, but I rarely see Melanie and James together anymore. In fact, since Angie went to high school. Now it seems that Melanie never goes out and James is rarely home. I don't know. Well, that reminds me of something, Mr. Harold.
What's that?
About Angie. She used to go out every Monday and every Friday. I'm wondering if this is giving you any clues.
every Monday and every Friday.
Oh, she's very pretty, isn't she? Is it true Angie had something to do with a prostitution ring? Or maybe that's just nothing but gossip.
That's just that line. Oh god. Way to throw a spanner in the works.
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Catherine.
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
Yes, so she actually, well, asking for directions, looking for Hart's address. It's interesting that Catherine was looking for people from the Hart family. Right. Okay. I'm just going to do this all in order that I actually did it in the last time. Right. Just check a save down straight after that. Got the school. The way they walk in is funny.
Hello.
Angie.
She never missed class and was a very good student. She used to do well, but I was concerned about how her grades had dropped off recently. She was a well-behaved kid. I mean, she never caused any real trouble, but she seemed to have some problems. Sometimes she would seem depressed or withdrawn, and lately her grades were down, so I suggested she start counseling. Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Will you call him in here, please?
I'm sorry. He's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, so we've got some stuff that we need to do tomorrow as well, like on the 12th in game time. We need to see Cindy at the clinic in the evening, and we need to see Mr. Rivers at 3. The problem is we actually need to get to the next day
I don't know.
without getting sprayed in the face and shot in the head.
That was the toughest thing to see happen, you know? But there's just some students you just can't reach, especially if they never really let you get close to them. I don't know her.
That's Catherine. Yes, that's fine. Right, so that's everything from the school. I was just speeding through that for the most part. JB.
So, JB, where are we going next?
We're going to the Michigan thingamajig. Speak to the press guy.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
The other thing that I'm thinking is that we might need to go back to the station a little bit earlier.
Being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
He didn't leave except he was gone for 3 hours, yeah.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
You would think. Melanie?
I don't know.
Angie's photo.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James. And they were arguing in the hall. And then she stormed off, and he ran after her, asking her to stop. Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and he wasn't here, so she said she'd come back.
Right, okay. So, let's back up very quickly. It's just gone, well, nearly 12:30. We might have enough time to go back to the precinct. Wait, what's this? Pizza!
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
Where did the pizza come from? Right, I'm gonna dump that on the evening save because we know that's kind of foobarred at the moment, so... let's head back to the precinct a little bit earlier than usual. I think it's the second to last one, isn't it? We might actually be quick enough to do everything else. So we've done the school, we've done the Hart family, we've done the neighbor, done the Michigan Journal. There is the clinic. And I did save it, so I'm not sure if the clinic is actually available yet. So she's actually not there yet. Let me reload that then. Just to make sure that we've actually got enough time. Alright, so there's nobody at the clinic yet. The bar's probably not going to have anybody. The hotel is where we are. So let's go to here. Anybody at the planetarium? Ah, there is. So the planetarium is okay. We can do that next.
What can I get you guys? Police. Oh, so you ain't buying, huh? Can we ask you some questions?
Yeah, so there is a sequence for this.
That day was so damn cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed. I closed the stand early.
Was that cocaine? Yeah.
I don't know.
Knife?
I don't know.
Wait, did he actually say all that? Cocaine? Yeah, it's fine. So this is the right sequence, huh?
That reminds me.
Depends if we've got enough time to do anything.
The woman who bought the lemonade, she dropped it, and there's something written on it, but it's Greek to me. It doesn't make any sense, but I kept it anyway because I thought it was weird.
Dear Diary, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far off the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. Thanks. We'll keep this as evidence.
It's weird, huh? I think she was the one that bought the lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
No, I definitely don't know her.
Yeah, most of these I don't think have repeat dialogue, so technically one and done for the most part. Okay, so this is where we speak to Mr. Rich.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari. Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
Also, the last part of the dialogue with the company president, there's a bit of a problem as well. So let's save it there. Because I think there was 3 options, but we could only actually do 2.
We'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm afraid you don't have an appointment with him.
Chicago Police Department. We need to ask Mr. Rich a few questions regarding a murder investigation.
It's quite a lot of hair you got there.
Okay. Right this way.
So my secretary tells me you're investigating a homicide. What do you want with me?
Last Monday, a high school student named Angie Hart was killed.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, she was reportedly seen in your car that afternoon, Mr. Rich.
It's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alibi.
Are you checking my alibi? Don't waste my time.
Be wiser to answer the question if you don't have anything to hide.
No, I don't think so. I don't have time for shit like that. I don't remember.
Well, maybe you ought to try a little harder.
I'm serious. My interests are concentrating on tomorrow, the future. I'm not interested in the past. I don't know.
I'm actually wondering at this point, you know, if we go back to the station and get details of his tax evasion and then ask him this question, what happens?
I don't know.
Because that's
Have
an
you seen
interesting
this girl?
option to actually give us at this point when we don't even know what this actually relates to until later on.
How about this woman?
The handgun thing, obviously, we've seen the forensics for, so we can't ask him about that, but the debt thing is the one thing that sticks out to me at this point.
Yes. I see.
2 o'clock.
All right, I'll be right there.
We have enough time.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be right back.
Just the pictures, a couple of pictures, that's fine. Nothing? Nope. Yeah, so that is sus. That's really questionable. The thing is, though, we can't do anything with this, but that definitely is kind of sus. Almost as sus as, is it this draw? He secretly cross-dresses on the weekend. The rich and famous, huh? Look at Pantsu draw. A perfectly normal fetish. And this is an address book. Yeah, so what is that? Melanie Hart. So that's the address that sticks out. I don't think the rest of them are that important, but that's actually the one address that relates to the investigation. So he obviously knows Melanie Hart in some way. The problem is we can't actually quiz Melanie Hart for anything just yet. Put that shit back. Flat. So cigar.
I don't know.
Taxi.
I don't know.
Okay, so the taxi doesn't count for anything either. It's the car that actually advances the dialogue here.
Where's your car parked?
It's in the garage being repaired.
What happened to it?
Well, I messed up in the parking lot. Got a little dent on it.
Julia.
Oh, you have company, Bryce. Sorry, I'll come back later.
No, Julia, never mind. They won't be staying long. This is our image model, Julia Fortis.
Nice to meet you.
Julia, this is Detective Rosen from the Chicago Police Department, and...
J.B. Harold, Libertytown Police Department.
Police? Oh, Bryce, you're not going to design uniforms for the police now, are you?
We didn't come here for uniforms, miss. We're investigating a homicide case. We need to know what your boss was doing on the 8th.
The 8th? Oh, I was with him on that day.
Lucky guy.
So they just ask about what happens on the 8th.
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce came to the shoot in the afternoon.
Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Where did the session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
All the staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
Not sure if from Pocket or from Booba. Car?
Where did you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Then what?
We had dinner together.
Where?
At the restaurant in the Height. It's where I'm living now.
Okay. Hold on a minute. That's a lot of options. And I've only got notes for like 3 of them apparently. Perfume, magazine, incident, photo and photo. Right, let me just dump a quick save here because I'm quite sure that one of these actually advances the story a bit further. So I think it's the incident that advances the story, which is this one, I think. So perfume, magazine, and then let's do perfume first. She doesn't know anything about that one.
I don't know.
Got a magazine next.
I don't know.
Magazine, don't know. Oh, for the love of God. Don't know. let's skip to Angie's photo.
Have you seen her before?
No, I don't know her.
Angie's photo, don't know. Catherine's photo.
I don't think I've met her before.
Don't know. And then the incident. Is this one, I think.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
I don't know.
Yes, I saw it on the TV news and read about it in the newspapers. So what? I don't have anything to do with it.
Well, guys, my alibi has been proven by Julia, so I don't think you have any further business with me. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Gonna have to ask
Julia
you to
and I have
leave.
some of our business to discuss.
Right, at least we've got all of those options out the way. I like this bit though. This bit's quite funny.
Those guys are full of shit. So JB, where are we going next?
I like how he turns to you, says, "Those guys are full of shit," and then the next scene, like the next cut, he turns to you again and then asks you where to go. Oh god. Slightly schizophrenic, but quite funny. Right, there is one thing I want to check. These guys are full of shit. Right, so there is one thing I do want to check though, so I'm actually going to load this save first. Because that's one where we go to that, but I actually want to go to the police station first, because I want to try something. See if what's his name, Fred turns up. No, guess he doesn't. Alright. Okay. Nothing in forensics. Okay, right, so Fred does not show up until later. That's what bothers me though, because when you speak to Bryce, you get the option to ask him about debt, but there's no way you would know he's in debt until you speak to Fred at the police station. So that's weird. That's very weird. Right, so options here. We can go to the Beauty Vogue and then to the clinic. Guys are full of shit. Shut up. Right.
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
She had a photo session for a BR company catalog from 10 to 5.
How about yourself? What were you doing on the night of the 8th?
I was out of town on that day. I was in New York on a business trip. Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Until what time were you with Julia?
Until 8. I left Julia here.
You seem to do a lot of business with the BR company.
Just trying to think if this is the correct order that we're going in.
Of course I have. He's wonderful.
Hmm.
Bryce's designs are incredibly beautiful. And he's very sharp in business. Basically, he's a very good client.
Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe the game wants you to go to the, the Michigan Journal first to find out about James's collection of knives. Then you find the magazine with the knife in it, the picture of the knife in it, and then you quiz him about that. That's the only thing I can think of that might actually affect the order, like the order of the story.
Your investigation. I feel that it's my duty as a citizen. But to be blunt, I don't want anybody to think that my company or my girls are involved with this in any way. I don't think I know her.
Mm-hmm.
Never met her.
Mm-hmm. Guys are full of shit. Right, so the only other place we can go to is the clinic. We have enough time.
So, JB, where are we going next?
To the bar. That's where we're going next. It's the White Clinic. Assuming she's going to be there. Oh, good, there she is. So, Cindy.
Hi, you must be J.B. Harold. Thanks for coming down here. Cindy White.
Huh, I actually spoke to Cindy
You're looking good,
after
Sarah.
the Michigan
Yeah, so are
Journal.
you.
That's okay though.
Are you working on this with him?
Yes.
Must be hard for you.
Now, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Have a seat. I've heard so much about you from Catherine. It seems like you're the perfect image of her description.
Are you seeing patients here?
Yes, but I've been working on a monograph, and I haven't seen as many patients lately.
I see. What's the theme of the report?
Psychology of crime.
Hey, that's pretty wild.
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I don't know.
I came back here to write my report.
I don't know.
I was here until late.
Everybody doesn't know.
Where were you on the night Catherine was killed?
Here again. I was working on my report. I was here very late, definitely until 11.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Catherine is innocent. I just know somebody set her up. I don't know. Angie Hart. I heard she just turned 17. I had a patient her age before. Adolescence can be very difficult to deal with. Catherine. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is to hear what you began to mention on the phone.
It's,
Hey, look, JB. You want me to leave you guys alone? It's no problem.
Yeah, so in this one we actually spoke to her alone. This is something I'm curious about though. 12:25. Yeah, that's fine. You can overwrite that one. That's the other one that we have to worry about though. What does this do?
No, that's all right.
really?
There's nothing we need to hide.
Hey, look, we're on this investigation together. I stay here and I listen to what you have to say.
So I guess cops don't get a lot of privacy.
Hey, there are no secrets in an investigation. You got that?
Okay. Please, Cindy, tell us your story.
Well, Catherine mentioned that you popped the question to her.
Is it right? I didn't know you two were so serious.
She knew you were deeply in love with her, but she told me she was going to say no. She made it sound like she didn't think she was good enough for you.
What is that supposed to mean?
She didn't want you to know what she was doing in Chicago. She said you wouldn't love her anymore if you found out. I don't know. It just seems that
Hey, I told you. Your partner, your girl, she was up to something shady here in Chicago.
That's not true. I know Catherine.
I trust Catherine, but I just feel so uneasy about this.
Hey, look, I hope your hunch turns out to be wrong. Yo, JB. Yo, JB, where you going?
Okay, so I wonder what branch that puts us on, because we do speak to her later on in the bar.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I wonder if that's actually put us on a bad end as well. That's the only thing I can think of. Because she does want us to speak like... Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what branch that would have put us on, because she wanted us to speak privately. And we did actually do that branch before, but I don't know if that actually now affects what we're on at the moment. Let's go back to the hearts just very quickly.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
Okay. Interesting.
So, Jay...
I think you do have more to say. The question is whether or not you were going to say it to us to begin with. Let's stick with this branch just for now. Yeah, you do have to treat this like a very typical PC98 text adventure with saves all the time. So there's nothing we can do there. Can we actually speak to the neighbor again? What does she say, just in case? Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fixing dinner right now. Can you come back later?
Fuck, okay, right. She's fixing dinner. Right. Load it from here. Just gonna skip to this next bit. Invite us in to make dinner, yeah. So school probably doesn't have anything left. The press guy probably doesn't have anything left. Let's go to the police station then. There is the bar as well. Yeah, so that's everything entered into the computers for now. Forensics is probably going to say nothing, then we can leave. Let's go to the bar. The Heights. Wait a minute, the Heights. Oh, that's the apartment building.
So,
JB, where we're going to next? The bar. Oh no, shit, hold on. Load. Because that's one place we've not actually been to during the investigations. Go for a pint. The bar, that is right.
We just been there.
Okay, so you don't actually want us to go to the bar then. So the thing is, we've got too much time remaining at the moment. So let's check the computer, just make sure everything's in there for now. Yeah, so they don't actually give us that much information for this. All this stuff we've already seen in terms of information. Yeah, I checked this earlier. It's interesting though, because it only gives us James, Cindy, and Julia as people of interest. Let's go back to the... here. Oh, this guy's gone. Alright, so he's shut up shop. He hasn't actually closed the shop though.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Police station, the hotel, that's where we are. Just been there.
We just been there.
Yeah, so if we can't visit that, then it doesn't actually cost us time. So we can't do the bar or the hotel. The clinic, we've already spoken to Cindy. Yeah, so she's not there anymore.
So, JB, where are we going next?
The Heights. There's nobody there. We can't speak to her anymore. Probably can't speak to Bryce anymore. Yeah, so we got booted.
So, JB...
Oh, I can speak to him again, interestingly enough.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
I think we've already seen all this.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Yeah, I think we've seen all of this already.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper...
Decent and proper.
I don't know.
Don't know.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James.
Angie came to visit.
Yeah, I remember.
Catherine came to visit.
Let's go back to the office.
Let's go back to the office. What's up, G?
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch.
Fred Flintstone.
I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Right, so there's something here as well. I think there's definitely something here. Running out of saves. Only 8 save slots for the entire game. Let's overwrite this one then. Right, so we've got a choice here. Incident, basically, the guy tells us that 4 days to crack the case. So what's the other 2 options? The first one's about Ted Rosen. The second one is undercover operation. What does an undercover operation have anything to do with it? Yeah, no in between.
Yeah, I heard about that. They say Ted's girlfriend ran off with some drug dealers or something, and Ted ended up shooting her, right?
So the female agent that was sent in as a decoy was Ted's...
Yeah, that was his girlfriend, Millie. I heard they were supposed to get married. Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I went down to the cross.
Bonk. Right, hold on a minute. Load. So either of these will actually advance the story in some way.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harrell, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay?
Incident.
The chief gave Rosen 4 days to crack this case. Otherwise, his team is dismissed. Hey, Mr. Harrell, take...
The answer where he says, if I can do anything to help, just call me, is interesting. Was it this one?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harrell, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay? Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
It's funny how the dialogue doesn't quite connect with each other, though.
Went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here. Have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
Thanks, JB. Right, so Angie?
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
Catherine.
What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key. It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
So exactly 7 o'clock.
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background.
Right.
Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Exactly 11? Certainly hope not. Because I've got a lot of time skipping to do in that case. Right, so let's drop a save here very quickly. We'll have to overwrite this one, but that's fine. As long as we don't lose the very first one, that's no problem. Because that's the beginning of the day. We're on a different branch here, though. So I actually want to try something first. Let's go to the bar. See if Ted is there. Nope. Okay. So do we actually speak to Cindy at this point? No. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. So we pissed Cindy off before. So she doesn't actually meet us here, I guess. Very interesting. Unless, of course, she sees us later. Let's go to the Heights, then. Obviously, we speak to the model, Julia.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Let me just make a note here, actually. Cindy, where is it?
Please, sit.
What do you want?
Let me just make a note here. So, must send Ted away to speak to Cindy in private. To see her in bar later? Question mark? Right, so ask her about James.
I don't know.
Ask her about the coke.
I don't know.
I don't know. Ask her about Rich.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Well, Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
What I said was mostly true. I had boarded his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8. I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
If this ends in a fail as well, I'm actually going to change the very start of this day. Because so far we've been going straight to see Mr. and Mrs. Hart. I think we should probably go to see the guy in the press room first to find out about James's collection of knives, and then see Mr. and Mrs. Hart, because I think that might lead into something. That's the only thing I can think of that might actually change the direction of this story, because we might actually end up asking them about something afterwards. The other thing that we can probably do is wait until later on to speak to Bryce. Actually, no. I don't think that's going to work because he's not at the office in the evening, is he? Because I was thinking maybe waiting to speak to Fred at the police station to find out about the BR company CEO's debt problems, like tax evasion, which we can then probably quiz him about later on. I'm not sure if we quiz him like now or later, but it gives us the option to do it now, which I find really interesting.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, let's see.
Most of this we've seen, though. I'm just seeing if there's any like changes in dialogue or options at this point. So I'm wondering if we actually see Cindy in the bar, like, after we see
Would you have some
Julia?
No, thank you.
Mhm. Excuse me.
I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Thank you for telling me.
God. I told Bryce I didn't want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi. That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Okay. Where to?
Where to?
To the bar. Let's see if Cindy shows up this time. Okay, so she doesn't show up this time. I want to know one thing then. Is that person in the hotel at the moment? Hoteru. Are we gonna get murdered? Oh, yes. Okay. Game over. Right. There's something we're missing then, I'm sure of it. Right, speed run this little bit here. So, anybody at the school? Nope, okay. Probably can't see anybody at the Hart's place.
It's late.
That's fine. Neighbor, probably can't see the neighbor. Yeah, she's gonna send us away. Nobody at the press office. Yeah, so that's okay. Nobody at BR office. That's okay. Nobody at Beauty Vogue. We probably can't see her at the Heights again, so... Where's the clinic? Go to the bar again, just very quickly. Nope, okay. Go to the police station. Nope. Go home. Yeah, so that leads immediately to game over, but it's interesting because there is one branch that that does affect how the game is played. So I want to try something then. We're going to speed through all of this just to make sure. Right, so the computer's fine. I'm not going to bother looking at any of this stuff. The forensics is okay. We can probably just go straight out. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're actually going to go to the... Oh, we can't go to the press office yet. Well, shit. Okay. Right, so you can't go to the press office until you've spoken to the neighbor. Let's go to the school first. Huh, okay, so nobody in the school straight away. Now this is interesting, trying to figure out what the actual proper progression pathway is for this. We can leave all of this bit for now and just head straight out. JB, where to next? Oops. There's nobody at the school. There's probably nobody at the clinic. Although I want to test that theory out. There's probably nobody at the planetarium. No, actually there is nobody at the planetarium because we checked that the very first time. Police station, hotel is where we are, the bar is where we normally would be. It's one of these. There's definitely nobody here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Right. Okay. Check the computer very quickly. Diary. Yeah, that's fine. We read that already. Camera. Evidence. Coke. Yeah, just click these just to make sure that they're entered. What's that third tab actually? Just very quickly. The first one's people, the second one is items. Evidence items. Third one is incident. Okay. But this hasn't been filled out for any reason though, so probably not until like the start of the day, maybe. It's not the day of there. Okay. Yes, the planetarium has nobody. Station. Bar and the hotel definitely won't. The clinic. Nobody's there in the morning, is there? No. So we have to go to the house to start with. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save at the branches this time rather than at the, like, in between. Let's speak to these ones first, okay. Just going to skip their dialogue though up until the point where we get to the first branch, because I think we've seen all this, that's fine. You can shut up. You can shut up. You can shut up. You can shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs. I'll take you.
Alright, so 1, 2... Because they don't really give us any information that we can use here. But it does branch at this point.
Hello?
Right, so we've got the option of going into either Angie's or James's room here, which I would pretty much treat as the first branch. So I'm going to stick that branch there for now. Let's go to James's room and get the information on the knife, because I think I want to take that back to the police station and have a look at the evidence. Just out of curiosity. Because I don't think Angie's room will have anything. But we actually want to ignore everything that isn't the bookshelf. So the drawer? Yeah, because that looks like the camera that... that looks like the camera that Catherine had, or rather, what Catherine was supposed to have in her bag that has no film in it. So I'm not sure if that's important. You can't do anything at this point anyway, though. You just look at it, basically. Others. Skip. And then the bookshelf.
What are you doing in here? This is my study.
I thought it was Angie's room.
So did you find anything?
Knife.
Are you interested in knives?
No, this is just something for work.
Bullshit.
I mean, I had an assignment to interview this president of some company. He was kind of tough, you know, and well, he was interested in knives, and I thought this would help get him talking.
How did the interview go?
Great, thank God.
What was his name? Do you remember?
It's a long time ago. I've forgotten.
All right, come here. You want...
Right, okay. So there's this bit, basically to send us out.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think? Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folks.
Yeah, so at this point we get to speak to the newspaper people. So let's save it here as well. So many saves. As befitting one of these types of games. What I want to do is actually want to speak to the press guy first. See if he's actually in. Yeah, he is. Okay, good. Right, so just speed through his dialogue because we've seen most of it.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Alright, so speed through the rest of this because it's all the same.
Yeah, I remember.
Exit. Okay. Let's go back to the station very quickly because I want to test something out. Shut up. Right. So the computer. Knife. So what does that say? Oh, I think that just says blood type, Angie, blah blah blah. Right, so... Manufactured by Company P from 1972 to 1978. Found something. Found in Catherine White's bag. Blood on the body was type... blood on the body was type B. It turned out to be Angie's. It's presumed to be the murder weapon in Angie's murder. Doesn't really give you any more information outside of this, though. There's not much information outside of this as well. Angie. Yeah, so actually seeing the press guy to speak about the knives doesn't really do anything either, so... So, skip. Speed through all of this, because we've seen all of this before, and I don't think it's going to add anything. Skip. We've spoken to these 4. Got this guy. Is he in? Yep. Okay, so yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, knife.
I don't know.
I don't know, knife.
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade. No.
Right, so that's all of that done. No branching there. Hotel, bar. Clinic. Nobody? Okay.
So JB,
Anything in the computers? No, probably not. We haven't had the tip off yet. Pizza!
hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
You want a bite? It's not bad. I think we might have fucked the order up as well though, shit. Because we haven't had the tip yet. Unless it comes in a minute. Exit?
So
Do we actually get the tip off from this guy? Exit? Anybody at the clinic now? Still not. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's 1 o'clock, you get the tip. Okay.
Good, what is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari. Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
Right, now we can actually do the rest of it. So, BR guy.
So my
Shut up. Right, so skip all of his dialogue, because I don't care. Just seeing if we get to anything interesting after this. Skip. Go through the drawers, which is always funny. That's so sus, that bit. Patsu drawer. That will always make me laugh whenever I see it though. There's got to be a way we can see Melanie Hart again though, because obviously Bryce has something to do with her. So what's it? Taxi? Yeah.
I don't know.
Perfume?
I don't know.
And car. Then she comes in.
Julia, this...
Blah blah blah. She gives an alibi.
You say you were with...
Talks about the car.
Where did you...
Everything but incident says just gives us extra stuff. So 3, 4, and then incident.
Well, guys, my alibi has been proven.
Your alibi has been proven like completely inconclusive.
So JB, where are we going next?
We do have the beauty place. Yeah. Speak to this person. Like just click her options to advance all the time. Because we've seen all of it already. Then exit, go to the clinic. But this time I actually want to speak to her privately. Can we actually go to the heights, actually? Oh, that might be it, actually, you know. Right, so Cindy, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Would you like
Skip. JB on her own.
So,
Skip.
if you come up with any clue...
Skip.
So what's the story, huh? She got the hats for you? So JB, where we going next?
No idea. Let's go to the heights, actually. Because that's pretty much the last thing we can do in terms of information here. We never actually went to the heights for anything. Can we actually speak to her? Nobody. Okay, so she's not there until the evening.
So JB, where we going next?
We're going back to the office. Wait, can we go to the bar?
We just been there.
The hotel?
We just been there.
Alright, so the school won't have anything. I think we've covered everything, right? We've been to the school. Can we go back to these people? Probably no. Okay, right.
So JB, where we going next?
She's making dinner, clearly. Go back to the station then. Computer. Skip. Is that everybody in there now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a page missing in the diary which we did get from the guy that runs the stall at the planetarium. The knife does have something to do with it as well, because the magazine that we find in Mr. Hart's study has a knife that looks exactly like this. But we can't do anything with that yet. Same with the camera, there's no film in this. Film, wow. Something other, yeah, there's no film in that, okay. Forensics. Skip. Just advancing the time. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, so there's more evidence that got put in here after that. Okay. What's it? Oh, so you actually have to go and see the guy in order to put the evidence in. Is that what happens? Catalog, piece of paper, and babe? Babe, apparently. I wonder then. Hold on a minute. Catalog, piece of paper, and babe. I wonder now then if the photograph of James's little brother is a piece of evidence rather than the magazine. The only way we're going to find out is to advance the game at this point, so save it here and drop a save, I think around about here. Yeah, put it right about here. There's not really much else we can do here. We just have to advance time until 6 o'clock. I'm just gonna keep bugging him for a bit. There we go, right. There we go, 6 o'clock.
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Right, so he shows up.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch.
Fred Flintstone.
I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Barely. Right, so gonna drop a save here because I'm sure this is a branch as well. Save. Gonna put it on. Let's put it on there. All my saves are completely out of whack now, but whatever. Right. Right, so this one he says call me if you need any help.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harold, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay?
Okay, cool. Whatever.
Hey, Mr. Harold, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I went down to the crossroads. Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
Right, so Catherine, just making sure they don't say
What the
anything
hell was
rude.
she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key. It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background.
We can't speak to Fred until later, though.
Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
The only other thing we can test is whether or not we get to the hotel at exactly 11. Which is going to be difficult to do. Because we need to basically find a way to advance time like in very small increments to hit 11 o'clock. Right, so there's one place we can go here again, which would be the Heights. I'm just going to go and speak to the model.
Please, sit. What do you want?
So cocaine, James. So James?
I don't know.
Coke.
I don't know.
And then Rich.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce.
Same thing as usual.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, let's see.
Where did the brandy go? Oh, here it is. Sorry, where did the brandy go? She hasn't brought it out yet. Right.
Would you have some brandy?
Yes, please.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Carry on.
Thank you for telling me.
Blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing as usual. Right, okay. So, let's just go to all the other places before the bar then. Anything? Nobody in school? Didn't think so, right? Okay. Hart family home. They're gonna send us away. Yeah, that's fine. The neighbor. Send us away. It's fine. Go to the press place. Nobody there. Nobody at the BR place. Nobody at the beauty place. Been to the Heights. Nobody at the clinic. So, go to the bar. Right, does Cindy actually show up at this point? Ah, yeah, she does. Okay. So you do have to speak to her on her own in order for this scene to actually happen.
May I sit with you?
Sure.
You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
Right, so this place?
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
That depends on what that something is.
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case.
I still can't figure out...
Said that already.
Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Right, so we get to hop in the taxi.
Where to?
There's still something we can do here, though. Police station. How long does it take for us to get to the hotel? Is it 15 minutes? Just gonna check something. Is it 15 minutes? Yeah, okay. Dead. Alright, okay, so load the save from here. Go to the bar again. Okay. Go to the police station again. We're missing something here. What the hell? I want to check something now then. I need to know something. Right, so I'm gonna skip all of this dialogue at this point. I don't think we go into James's room then.
Could you tell us where you were on the night?
Yeah, let me just reload this so I've actually got the correct amount of time. Yeah, there's something really odd about this. I'm sure we're missing something really important here. Right, so... Skip. 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 Right, speak to you. Speak to you. Just gonna speed run their dialogue for this. Until we get to the point... Actually, what am I doing?
Seen her?
We have a branch already.
Ever
It's just a load. Here. So this is the branch. Angie's room. Right, so in Angie's room, photo frames, bed, and others before the bookshelf. Photo frames, bed, others, then bookshelf. So I think this is the second branch, isn't it?
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police...
Yeah, so there's the second branch here. So we've got the option of either talking about the picture or just talking about something else entirely. Talking about the picture doesn't... yeah, maybe this is it?
Who is this?
This is my brother.
Your brother.
Yeah, my little brother. When he was younger. I've been wondering where this photograph was. Anyway, it's got nothing to do with the case.
How do we know that?
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
I'm sure that JB takes the photograph there as well, though. Right, so let me just test something here as well, because I think if I go back to the police station, speak to the guy in forensics...
Results will be input into the terminal computer.
Right, so if we go to the computer, does that actually add the stuff to the computer? No, not yet. Right, okay. What does it say when we go to this?
Looks like Angie was well read.
Yeah, she took after her mother that way.
I think we keep the photograph here, don't we? So I wonder if we've sniped the photograph at that point. Let me just check. Skip. Forensics.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning.
There it is. Okay, so I think that's probably everything. We do need the other bits of evidence, though. So I'm quite certain that that is the actual last piece of evidence to cycle this. So let me just reload that from here, I think. Yeah, so we've got the evidence there. Let's just speed run the rest of this for now. So we've spoken to them already. Let's speak to the neighbor. I'm just gonna blast through the dialogue so we actually get everything done, because I'm sure that's covered everything now. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Skip. Go to the school.
Hello, I'm Mary.
Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
So JB, where are we going next?
It's not even lunchtime yet, and we've done most of this. Right, so go to the press people. We can't speak to the CEO until 1 o'clock. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pizza!
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
Want a bite? It's not bad. Right, so while we're waiting to access... Actually, we need to speak to this guy down here as well, don't we? Right, so... Hi! Right, so give me this bit of evidence down here. So that will be the piece of paper. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Got the tip. Right, so we've got the tip off. We can now speak to this guy. The annoying guy. Just going to speedrun the dialogue to see if this is correct. So we don't need to do this, or this, or this. I mean, we've seen all the dialogue already, so I'm just hoping we can get to the next day after this. Also, get the picture. Yep. Get the money. Well, we don't actually get the money as evidence here. Okay. Taxi, cigar, car. That brings the model in.
Julia, this is...
Then we speak to her about the alibi. We speak to her about what she's doing in the car. Then we check these off before we go to incident.
Well, guys,
And he thinks that
my alibi has been proven by
she's proved the alibi, but we know better. We're gonna go speak to the agent, and then to the clinic, and then back to the police station to process everything. So skip this, skip this, skip this, skip this. Yeah, I'm just skipping this to get it done as quickly as possible to see if this actually works. If it doesn't, then we are still missing something. To the clinic. Right, so we need to make sure that we speak to her on her own. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Would you like...
Skip. Speak to her on her own.
So,
skip.
if you come...
Skip.
SOS.
Skip. Shut up. Right, so that's done, that's done, that's done. This is done, that's done, that's done. There's nothing in the Heights. That's done. There's nothing in the bar. Can't go to the hotel. Done the... Okay, so back to the station. Right. Speak to forensics. Check the computer. We should have 3. Hold on a minute. What am I missing? That is correct, isn't it? The photo, the piece of paper, the babe. Isn't there something else we're missing? Wait a minute. Let me just check something very quickly. What are these? So, old photo, piece of paper, babe. What the hell was the last thing? Because I'm sure we had 3 items the last time. God damn it. Yeah, cocaine. Yeah, because that's coke, that's a knife, the watch, the diary. We've already got the diary piece from the vendor, which is this one. We got the photograph from James's house, that's that one. We got the babe from the CEO's office, that's that one. I don't think there's anything else. I'm quite certain there's nothing else at this point. I'm sure we've covered everything. But I'm also sure that we've had all 3 pieces of evidence before. Okay, let's try it anyway. I need to advance the time anyway, so just advance it by speaking to this guy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Ann, what's up?
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch.
Fred Flintstone.
I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Barely. System. Save. Yeah. Rosen. Something to do with Atori something or other, blah blah blah. What was it? Undercover investigation. Incident. so this.
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified.
Right, I'm just gonna speed this bit up. Then he says, let's split up, which we're about to do. We're gonna go to the Heights. We're gonna speak to the...
Sorry for bothering you, sir.
Yeah, so we can just run through this. It's pretty quick. So, speak about James, speak about Coke, speak about the alibi, about other stuff. Skip, skip, and then skip. I'm gonna drop a save here. Let's go straight to the bar. Did we see Cindy here? Yeah, so we see Cindy here. She's gonna give us something else.
May I sit with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Skip. This place.
Have you...
Catherine.
I still can't figure out...
And then this where she gives us the article.
Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I gotta go.
Stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay. But we still have like several hours to go, so... Nothing at the police station, is there? Nope. Okay. I need to check my notes again, actually. Hold on.
Where to?
Police station, hotel, no. Is anybody else at the bar? Probably not. Good time to drink though. Okay, so there's nobody at the clinic. Nope. No breaking or entering. Nobody here? Nobody here. There's nobody working late. Go next door. I don't think you have to time this perfectly. Oh, okay. Here we go. Huh. All right. Answer the phone. Progression.
Yo, JB. Oh, it's you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, here it comes. It's you, Mr. Taylor. It sounds like you wish it was somebody else.
No, don't give me a hard time.
All right, all right. How's your investigation coming along?
I'm trying to trace Catherine's movements here in Chicago. She went to see some people that are related to this case.
Really?
Any
Okay,
chance
so
she might have been involved in
day
some kind
one.
of investigation here?
No way. I swear I didn't assign her
Order
to any
of
investigation.
operation.
Besides, she was on vacation. Suppose she came to Chicago to investigate something. She'd tell you about it even if she didn't tell me.
Part Family.
Check the records of her last few cases she handled. If you find something related to Chicago, let me know.
Okay, JB.
Okay, well that hopefully covers day one at least. It's taken long enough to get here.
I'm going to Chicago.
Chicago?
I need some time to think things over by myself. I won't be away long. Don't worry, honey. Before I go, I need you to promise me something. Don't drink too much while I'm gone, okay?
What do you mean? We're gonna drink a ton. Okay, enter CD-ROM 3. Good. I just need to load CD-ROM 3. Thank God we've had progression. I mean, it is pretty linear, but you still need to figure out the proper order. Yeah, it doesn't do that on the Windows version, unfortunately. Right, I'm just making a note here. So, Hart Family, enter.
God, am I tired. Morning.
You look like you went a bit wild last night.
Yeah, well, who's asking you?
Enter Angie's room.
Did you release this information?
Now, those guys are good at making up stories. Watch out, they don't quote you wrong.
Photo from bookshelf. Do not show photo to James. Then clinic. Yeah, I'm just making a note of all the branches for later reference, just in case. I'm going to save there though, because I want to progress a little bit more. So we've done day one, thankfully. We don't need to backtrack for anything. So let's stick this on day two, and then let's see what we need to do. What the hell is this? Now I think you can actually jump straight to disk 3 on the Windows version, because each disk has its own loader. You probably have to do that on like Mac version, but on the Windows version you can just jump straight to the proper disk. So we've got Julia and Cindy here. So Julia.
I asked her about Rich's alibi on the 8th again.
What'd she say?
She said she wasn't with Rich from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Now that's odd. She'd change a story like that without it being sweated out.
Yeah, exactly.
She told me Rich asked her to lie. She also said she saw Catherine in his office on the morning of the 8th.
I see.
You don't trust her, do you?
No, you can't trust a bitch like that. Change his story so quick.
Ted, chill. Dude. Cindy.
I went to bar again before I went to the hotel last night. Saw Cindy there, by accident.
By accident, huh?
Cindy said Catherine was totally engrossed in this article.
The Glorious Life of Bryce Rich, huh? I never fought a losing battle. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm wondering what brought your girl here to Chicago. I mean, what was she doing, hanging around people connected with Angie for?
Oh, hello. Paparazzi?
Yo, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case or what? Come on, fess up.
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detectives, Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better talk
Oh,
to
that
our
was
boss.
good.
Hold up, I didn't come down here to take any fucking pictures, all right? I don't waste my film on dicks like you anyhow.
That's who are you, asshole?
I gotta repeat that. That was so good.
I went to bar again before I went to the hotel last night.
Dicks.
Saw Cindy.
Oh, God.
Yo, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case or what? Come on, fess up.
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detectives, Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better talk to our boss.
Man, hold up. I didn't come down here to take any fucking pictures, all right? I don't waste my film on dicks like you anyhow.
Dicks, who are you, asshole?
Oh god, the dialogue in this is so good. Right, who's it for? Was it? Who's it for? Or who? Let me drop a branch save here just in case.
What do you want?
What I want is I want to know why you haven't busted Rich yet. I tipped y'all so you could take him down. What's up?
Are you the one who reported
Oh,
seeing
so
Angie
he
in
tipped us
Rich's
off.
car?
Yeah, that's right. So what you gonna do?
Before that, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Arnold Phoenix, freelance photographer. You want to check my identity?
Are you an athlete or something? You look pretty solid.
Yeah, I used to be. I played in the NBA for a while. You want an autograph?
Yeah, but when did you change jobs?
3 years ago.
Have you known Rich and Angie long?
Yeah, I known him for a long time. I photographed Rich for a couple of magazine interviews. And I know Angie, too.
Yeah, well, did you take her photograph as well?
Yeah, that's right. I scoped her on the street one day, rolled up on her, asked her if I could take a couple of shots. She said, cool. Took them and sent them into Babe. You know the magazine?
Okay. Got some more stuff here. That's a Babe, Angie's photo, Catherine's photo. Okay, so I'm just going to make a branch save here as well, just to be absolutely sure. I don't trust branches anymore in these games, so... Yeah, they probably did translate that into canon as well. Babe! Right.
What's Babe?
Babe, you know it's a trashy magazine. A lot of photos of fine females in it. Guys write in and get the profiles and the models they got a hard on for.
It's like a younger version of Playmate, right?
Exactly.
When did Angie's photograph appear in this magazine?
Last month.
Did she get a lot of letters from readers?
Hell yeah, man. She was fun. I heard she was the most popular model ever.
Okay. Angie's photo.
Yeah, I'm sure that's her. I know it. I photographed the bitch, okay?
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look, y'all gotta understand something. This motherfucker is pure evil. Ain't no thing for a cowboy like Rich to whack a little girl. Oh yeah, Catherine White? I bet he dusted her too. Ain't this a motherfucker? He's out here doing anything he fucking wants, and y'all two sitting around here jerking off with me.
God, this guy is great. I love him. Best character so far. Oh my god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Right, okay, I'm gonna pop that on that save because that was absolutely hilarious. I actually want to put on the second one though. Right. Okay. Oh. Shit. Okay, right, so what have we got in the computer? Tippy-tippy-tap-tap. Right, okay, so any more information? Nope. Probably not. Right, so nothing new for Angie by the look of it. Probably nothing new for Catherine by the look of it. Ooh. Oh no, that's just profiles for James. Profile for Cindy and a profile for Julia. Right, so it's the actual this stuff. Right, so what does this photograph represent? Alright, so day 2. Just making notes as I go as well, day 2. Right, so photograph. Yeah, I've got time to go for a little bit longer because this has actually been pretty interesting so far. So, what does this say? Photographs developed 15-20 years ago, location unknown, found on the bookshelf in Angie Hart's room. Of the 4 subjects on the photograph, the man in the rear right was identified as Kevin Grady, who was murdered in 1975. The names of the other 3 people are unknown. Additional note, the man in the rear left has a characteristic birthmark on his right hand. Hold on a minute. He said that one of these guys was his little brother. That is sus. That is very sus. So Kevin Grady. Man in rear right is Kevin Grady. And something to do with a characteristic birthmark, wasn't it? So man rear left has birthmark on right hand. Man in rear left has unique birthmark on right hand, was it? Yeah, the best character. Man in the rear left has a characteristic birthmark on his right hand, so right hand. Okay, so the photograph, interesting. Right, so the other bits of evidence that we got, so torn paper. Right, so one page of a notebook provided by Nick, the hot dog shop clerk. I'm hanging from a thread of a rope. It's too far off the ground to jump off. I don't know how much longer I can hang on. Taken from some notebook. Maybe Cat's diary. Just put a question mark on that one. Right, so what's this? Babe? Who's this? Oh, Angie Hart. Oh, Babe, photo submission magazine. This Babe magazine, is it? Has photo of Angie. Page 38, is it? Yeah. Right, so it seems like the way that this is played is to find the evidence that you need, obviously, because you're building a case, which does mean that if we don't find all of the evidence by the end of the day, it's an automatic game over, so you do have to be careful by the look of it. So let's be methodical about where we go in this case, and actually keep an eye out for branches to make sure that we don't actually lose the opportunity to find evidence where we need it, because certain options I've noticed do actually advance the story, like without allowing you to go to the other options that are available. So you do have to watch out for those. Which is pretty much in keeping with a lot of, you know, PC 98-ish type of games, like these kinds of text adventure games. Incident hasn't really had anything in it yet, which is interesting. It doesn't look like these other bits of submitted evidence actually provide any more information, so let's go. I'm actually going to drop the save there though, just to I really want to keep that save though because it's funny as hell. Let's go. Right, so there are a couple of things that we do need to obviously pay attention to here as well, though. We need to see Cindy.
So JB, where are we going next?
Right, so notes. Just gonna make some notes here as well. So notes, we need to see Cindy. See Cindy at clinic at evening. In evening, and also see, what's his name, the C counselor at school at 3 p.m. I don't think there was anything else that we actually needed to do, like at a specific time, at least not from what I can tell on these notes. Yeah, I'm just checking to make absolutely sure. Yeah, so Mr. Rivers, counselor, 3 o'clock. So there's quite a few things that we probably need to do. So let's get started. I'm actually wondering why certain parts of the map have been highlighted in color now. Interesting. I mean, that scene is getting highlighted. It's funny as hell. That guy is just so good though. Right, okay, so let's go straight to the hearts actually. Now let's go to the gossip monger first. Just out of curiosity. See if she's got any new goss for us. Might be a bit early for that though. Yeah, it's a bit early. Okay. Let's reload very quickly. Let me actually just cycle by 5 minutes and then save it. Because then that way, as soon as we go somewhere, it advances to 9 o'clock, which will actually give us the correct time to do this.
So JB, where are we going next?
JB, where we're going next? We got plenty of choices. Let's go see the heart, actually. Quite certain they're going to say we can't see them for any reason. He's got nothing else to speak to us about. Oh.
Oh, it's you.
Look, we're sorry to bother you, but could we ask you a few more questions?
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm okay. Come in. How's the investigation proceeding? Have you got any clues?
Angie was reported to be seen with Bryce Rich in his car on the day she was killed. Have you ever heard his name?
Bryce Rich. No, I've never heard of him.
That's lies. That's definitely a lie, I'm sure of it, because her details are in his address book. So James, Julia, Cindy, clues, and knife are the options here. I'm sure she's hiding something though. So James?
Is Mr. Hart out now?
He's doing some shopping. Should be back soon.
Out shopping. Okay. So Julia.
I don't know.
Don't know, okay. Cindy?
I don't know.
Don't know. What's that? Clues. Yeah, clues, okay.
According to Angie's teacher, Angie's grades were down lately and she seemed to be having some problems. I'm wondering if you had noticed anything unusual with her. If you have something on your mind, please tell us, Mrs. Hart.
Here. Angie gave this to me for my birthday about 2 weeks ago.
If that's a natural stone, I'd say that's a bit too expensive for a high school student to buy.
Yes, I thought so too. I asked Angie how she could buy such an expensive ring, but Angie got mad at me, saying I should have at least have appreciated it. She wouldn't say how she got it.
Do you mind if we take this ring back to the station and have it checked?
No, go ahead. I haven't mentioned this to my husband, so please keep it secret.
Evidence.
Oh, you guys are here.
Bollocks.
Melanie, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, dear.
Any progress?
They say Angie was seen in the car of a man named Bryce Rich.
Then this man killed Angie.
We don't know yet. It's one possibility.
But this man, he...
Oh, my God.
Melanie, what's the matter?
Right, I might need to redo this bit because there was one option which we couldn't ask her about yet, because that advanced the the dialogue. So I just want to redo that very quickly. So let's go straight to the Hart family house.
How's the investigation?
Right, so let's just do this one. So
Is Mr. Hart out now?
He's doing some shopping. Should be back soon.
one.
I don't know.
Julia?
I don't know.
Knife?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay, good. Just checking.
According to...
Right, so that should give us the ring.
Oh, you guys are here. Melanie, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, dear.
Any progress?
They say Angie was seen in the car of a man named Bryce Rich.
Then this man killed Angie.
We don't know yet. It's one possibility.
But this man, he...
Oh, my God.
Melanie, what's the matter?
I just feel dizzy.
Okay, don't move, okay? You need to lie down. Look, she hasn't recovered yet. Could you guys please leave? Please.
Thank you for your time.
So JB, where are we going next?
So JB, where we're going next? Right, so I think that's an important part of that. So let's drop a save here. And then let's have a look around. So let's go to the neighbor's house, just in case she's got something that we might need to talk about. I don't think she'll have any information though. I'd be surprised if she did. She's not even home anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So to save a bit of actual in-game time, we're going to reload that save. Let's go to the school just in case.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers won't be in until 3 p.m.
Oh yeah, that's fine. So we can't actually speak to the school counselor yet anyway. Right, so the neighbour's off limits. The school counsellor can't be accessed until 3 o'clock, obviously, we already know that. So let's go to the press, the newspapers. Well, this is all the same shit. I'm sure of it. Give me 1 second though. Came back. Right, so it looks like he's just got the same things. We'll check his dialogue just to be absolutely sure though.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with...
Yeah, this is all the same thing, I think.
You know, all in all, he really is a very deep...
No, he's not. Right, rather than waste in-game time, so these 3 are off limits now. Be our guy. He's probably not at the office, is he?
Yeah, we'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm sorry, he's out.
Where is he?
Well,
You don't know?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Really? That's a bit sus. Hold on then. BR company. Secretary. So what options do we have here? Incident, Rich, Finch, Angie's photo and Catherine's photo. Okay, so we've got some stuff here. I was going to put a save down, but let's just speak to this first. So the first one should be incident, I think. Yeah, incident.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student. Can you check his schedule for the 8th?
I'm sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? You're a secretary, aren't you? You're supposed to know those things.
I don't know. I just started here yesterday.
What happened to the former secretary?
I heard she quit. Anyway, I never met her.
Former secretary quit. Current started yesterday, which is interesting. Right, so Rich.
Do you have any idea where he's gone?
Well, I think he went to pick up his car. That's what he told me. He just said he'd be
Picking
back by 4.
Where does he have his car serviced?
Let's see, it's...
Come on, think a little harder, sweetheart.
Well, they called here. That's when he left.
Okay, good. Where to? Come on, speak.
Auto Repair 25? Something like that.
I know that. It's on the loop.
Auto Repair 25. That probably is a place we need to go next. Finch.
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay, good. I don't know. Right, so what's this? Angie's photo?
I've never met her before, but
But
she looks familiar.
Where'd you see her?
I can't remember.
Oh my god. Catherine's photo.
I don't know her.
Don't know. Okay. Right, well that's somewhat helpful at least. So Auto Repair 25. Yeah, quite the sus secretary this one, isn't it? So JB.
So JB, where are we going next?
Don't know. Yeah, so now the auto repair place is available. Which means I actually want to dump a save down here. Right, so we've been to BR. Let's very quickly check the... Wait, what the hell is that? There's another... Hold on a minute. So there's a couple of extra places here. Not... Sports Dreamer. Sports Dreamer? What the hell is that? Well, let's go to the agency first. Just in case. Is it the same thing? Oh no, different. Hello. What the hell are you doing, Ted?
Let's ask the girl some questions, man. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what is it?
We're with the police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Police?
Hey, look, you're scaring these beautiful young ladies, huh? Will you let me handle it?
Models, right? Fucking Ted. Right, what we got here? So we got Julia, James, Paige, Rich, the incident, Angie's photo, and Catherine's photo. Right, so let's start with James.
Hey, are either of you girls friends with Julia Fortis?
I don't think we're friends. I mean, she is a lot older than us, and...
She's done a lot of work.
Oh,
I mean,
Julia,
she's
sorry.
pretty much the big model in our agency.
Hey, well, maybe she's the big model now, but you girls are tomorrow's stars, right?
Well, we hope so.
Hey, everybody's got a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if you consider the fact that Julia used to belong to a third-grade agency like Urban Models, I still think we have a good chance.
Were you telling me that she had to work to get where she is? She just didn't rise to stardom with a single click of the shutter?
And that's right. She proved that even a centerfold pinup girl can become a big star, if she can get the chance to prove herself.
Ain't that true? If you sell your soul to the devil to get what you want.
Interesting.
Like Julia has.
I won't prostitute myself for any job.
Okay. That's some very juicy information.
Hey, are either of you girls friends with Julia Fortis?
I don't think we're friends. I mean, she is a lot older than us, and...
She's done a lot of work. I mean, she's pretty much the big model in our agency.
Hey, well, maybe she's the big model now, but You girls are tomorrow's stars, right?
Well, we hope so.
Hey, everybody's got a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if you consider the fact that Julia used to belong to a third-grade agency like Urban Models, I still think we have a good chance.
Well, you telling me that she had to work to get where she is? She just didn't rise to stardom with a single click of the shutter?
That's right. She proved that even a centerfold pinup girl can become a big star if she can get the chance to prove herself.
Ain't that true? If you sell your soul to the devil to get what you want, like Julia has.
I won't prostitute myself for any job.
James, right. Right.
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know either.
So, Paige?
Sounds like McShannon has a pretty high opinion of Julia.
Yeah, well, Julia owes all her success to Paige.
Paige is like our mom. She's also our teacher. She's trained a lot of supermodels.
Yeah, I wish she'd push us like that, but I guess she's just too busy.
She's hardly in her office. She's even out now.
Out of office quite often. Don't know where she is though, but she's out of office quite often. Rich.
Have you ever heard anything about the president of the BR company?
Oh, yeah, of course we have. He's famous and infamous.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, he's generous when it comes to money, but he screws everything that moves.
Rachel.
Oh god, the dialogue in this. Alright. Right, so I'm going to show the photographs first before I talk about the incident, just in case. So the CEO is a bit of a man slut, basically.
Wow. Hey, isn't that the one Paige brought by here a while ago?
Did you see her?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Catherine.
I don't know her. Never met her.
Don't know, okay. And then incident. Which I think is probably going to give us a little bit of information, I guess. Incident, okay.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Oh, was she a model or something?
No.
I want to stay away from shit like that.
Okay. That's fine. Éxito. Right.
So, JB, where are we going next?
That didn't really give us anything useful, but... Right. Right, so we can't do this school yet. We've done the Hart residence. We can't... There's nothing at the neighbor... What the hell is this? Oh, that actually opens up that. So there's another agency there. Is that the other agency? You can actually translate that, please, Google. Urban Model. Yeah, so that's the other agency. So there's that, there's the sports thing, and the auto shop. You know, fuck it, YOLO. Urban Model.
Chicago Police Department. Got some questions to ask you.
Police? Gee, sounds scary. Go ahead, pull up a chair.
We'd like you to tell us about Julia Fortis. We understand she was with this agency.
Julia, huh?
Okay. Julia. Right. Dun, 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 dun.
When did you represent her?
It was about 4 years ago. And she was with me for 2 years.
Who did she work for mostly?
Mostly? Centerfolds, pinups, trashy magazines. You know, I never dreamed she would have been so successful. She was just damn lucky.
Was she a model before she came to your agency?
Or trashy
I'm not sure about that.
porn shit.
I mean, she was with this slimy leech who was taking advantage of her. Do you know, she begged me for a job. I mean, she would do anything she could. If it paid the bucks, she'd go for it.
Yo, what happened to the slimy leech?
He died.
Died.
Yeah. And you know, right after he died, luck just flew into her life.
Let me repeat that again.
When did you represent her?
It was about 4 years ago. And she was with me for 2 years.
Who did she work for mostly?
Ran
Mostly?
died.
Centerfolds, pinups, trashy magazines. You know, I never dreamed she would have been so successful. She was just damn lucky.
Was she a model before she came to your agency?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, she was with this slimy leech who was taking advantage of her. Do you know, she begged me for a job. I mean, she would do anything she could. If it paid the bucks, she'd go for it.
Yo, what happened to the slimy leech?
He died.
Died.
He died.
And you know, right after he died, luck just flew into her life.
That's actually kind of sus, like how he just suddenly died. What are the other options here, very quickly? Page's Company, Rich, James, Incident, and the photographs. So Page's Company.
What's the reputation of Beauty Vogue in this field?
Paige? Well, she's one hell of a wheeler dealer. And let me tell you, when it comes to raising the pay of her models, there's none like her. Of course, she has the greatest models, and she charges the most for them, too.
Good business person. Right. Next, Rich.
Have you ever worked for BR Company?
Of course not. I don't have a lot of big clients. You know, back then I tried to push Julia on them. But it didn't work.
Tried to push Julia them, but didn't work. Okay. God. This is almost like doing user experience research. James.
I don't know.
Dunno. Okay, good. Right. Angie's photo.
No. I don't know her.
Don't know. And Kat's photo.
Yeah. Now she's my type.
Incident.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Listen, I don't get involved in risky businesses. And I don't know anything about a murder, okay? There's no way.
Not involved. Alright, that's fine though. Cool. Didn't really give us much information though, but that's cool. Let's go to the other new places just to double check.
So JB, where are we going next?
Because we still have like several hours before we can see the counselor, and we still have even more hours before we can actually see Cindy at the clinic. So we might as well just scope the rest of this place out while we're at it. So this is the new one, was it? Sports Dream, okay. Never heard of it, whatever the hell it is. What's this? What's Dreamer? Oh! The paparazzi, is it?
Just a minute.
No.
Hi, can I help you? What kind of sports you into? We got a wide variety of selections. We got baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, hockey. Oh, I should add, we're also into sumo.
Sumo? We're not buying anything. We're detectives. Is Arnold Phoenix around?
Arnold, he's gone already.
Arnold Phoenix. Okay. Phoenix. 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 Right, so what are you gonna tell me today?
Where's Phoenix gone?
I don't know. He rushed out of here in a fluster saying he had this incredibly big story. He exaggerates everything. But he did say he'd get in contact with you guys later.
We'll contact later. Okay. We'll contact later. No, that's quite a lot of options that's just suddenly popped up there, though. What's that? Cocoa? What's this? This place? Cindy incident. Okay, so... Here?
What do you sell here?
We're selling dreams.
Dreams?
We sell fictionalized contracts with pro sports teams for the customer under the condition they want. They not only get contracts, we give them press releases and newspaper articles praising their abilities.
Fictional contracts with sports teams. Interesting. Cindy.
I don't know.
Don't know, okay. Good to know. Angie's photo.
I don't know.
God damn, dude. Don't know. Cat's photo.
I don't know.
Dude! An incident.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Hey guys, I don't want no problems with the police. Arnold's my buddy, but I don't want nothing risky.
Does not want anything risky. Doesn't want to be involved. Right. We still haven't found everything yet though, but I think this is fine. Skip. Right, let's go to the next new place.
So JB, where are we going next?
Where's the pizza? Let's go to the car place. What's that? Auto Repair 25.
Where the hell's goddamn Rich gone?
What can I do for you?
We're detectives. Can we talk?
Yeah?
Okay, cool. Right. Let's see now then. We got Melanie, Cindy, car repair, incident, and then the photograph. So let's just start with the top then. Melanie.
I don't know.
Of course you don't know. Don't know. Cindy probably don't know either.
I don't know.
Thought so. Yep. Let's go with the photographs.
Nah, man, I don't know her.
Don't know. I think Kat probably don't know either.
Nah, I'd never forget a fox like that, man.
Car repair.
I heard the president of BR Company had his car fixed here.
Yeah, he was a bitch too, man. That guy's a jerk. So he's rushing us around.
Yeah, where's his car?
Picked it up.
I see. What part did you fix?
I pulled a dent out of the body and recovered the seat.
Recovered the seat?
It's the dent and
It was all cut up or something. I don't know.
When did he bring it in here?
Brought it in the morning of the 9th.
in on morning of the 9th. Okay. President's seeming a little bit sus right now.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one they found dead up at the planetarium, huh? Yeah, I heard some female detective did that. One of your buddies, huh? Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, you did.
You know, man, that reminds me of when Rich was in here reading the paper.
When was that?
The day he got his car fixed. He came in and there was a guy reading the paper and he snatched it out of his hands.
got all serious about it, you know? I figured maybe you knew the chick or something. I made a joke about it. I said, what, that's the chick you've been hot with? And he just flipped out, man, started yelling at me.
Rich got angry with someone making a joke about incident. It's interesting. Okay. Right, so I think that's everything there then. Still doesn't really give us much to work with though. Pizza! Pizza, pizza, pizza.
So JB, where are we going next?
Oh, dude. Oh my god, we've still got a billion things to do here though. The Heights. Planetarium. Can we actually go to the clinic yet? It's not evening yet though, so we probably can't see her yet.
I'm seeing a patient right now. Could you please come back later?
Alright, cool. Well, she is in, but we can't speak to her yet. Right, that's fine. Let's go back to the planetarium just very quickly. Might as well check some of the other areas out first. Oh yeah, you're not going to give us anything extra by the look of it, so let's just skip your dialogue very quickly. Just to be absolutely sure. Skip. Got 2 o'clock. We'll probably time skip to 3 o'clock and make things a little bit easier. Was that it? Oh, the White Clinic. White Clinic. Emergency. Is anybody at the... Nobody there. Okay, cool. Spoke to him. Right, so I'm just going to advance time until we can get to the school. So let's go back and process this evidence first. That should add that to... Yes, we've got 2 bits evidence now. Cool. Just to make sure that that's actually entered into the database. God damn, stuttering. Rich, no newspaper something. On the ring. Okay. Let's just speed this up and then skip out. And then go to...
So JB, where are we going next?
JB, where we're going next? Let's go to school. Hello, dude. Moshi mosh. Looks like a slightly fat, was it a... Bill Murray.
Good afternoon. I'm J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Ted Rosen, Chicago PD Homicide Division.
I'm Mr. Rivers. Nice to meet you. Sayer told me you wanted to know about the counseling I had with Angie. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell us about it?
Counselor, Mr. Rivers. Might as well make some notes while we're here. Right, so what we got here? So we got Rich, Julia. What the hell's that in the middle? Angie's progress, incident, and the photographs. So let's start with Rich. Richie.
I don't know.
Don't know. Of course. Julia. Probably don't know either.
I don't know.
I don't know. He looks pretty smug when he says that though. Angie's photo.
Angie was very sensitive.
That's pretty short and snappy. Cat's photo.
I don't know her.
Don't know. Right, so Angie's progress.
The relationship with her parents was difficult. She said she wasn't loved and she shouldn't have been born.
How did you respond to that?
Angie was young. I mean, in the middle of adolescence. It's the most enjoyable time in life, people say, but it's a time of transition as well. It's a time where they're desperately searching for their own identity. They just don't know who they are. I told her most kids at her age had experienced that at one time or another.
Okay. Not really helpful.
Can you think of any information that might help us out?
I can't think of anything significant. I'm just shocked. It's a terrible thing to happen to her. I don't think her problems had anything to do with this case, but I just wish I could have worked harder to help her out.
Yeah, you're not really giving me much to work with here, dude.
The relationship with her parents was difficult. She said she wasn't loved and she shouldn't have been born.
How did you respond to that?
Angie was young. I mean, in the middle of adolescence. It's the most enjoyable time in life, people say, but it's a time of transition as well. It's a time where they're desperately searching for their own identity. They just don't know who they are. I told her most kids at her age had experienced that at one time or another.
Yeah, right. So you're not really that helpful to me.
So JB, where are we going next?
Alright, so school's done for the most part, then I guess we can't get anything out of that. We've done the Hart family, there's nobody at the neighbours. We've done urban model. We've done the newspaper thing. There's nobody at BR besides the secretary who wasn't very helpful at all. Beauty Vogue, we've done, spoke to those two models. Is anybody at the Heights? Julia. I think we've probably checked this already, but I just need to double check. No, she's not home. Okay. So that's done. Sports Dreamer, done. Didn't he say that he was out though? But he said he'll contact later, so we should probably go back to the police station, I guess. The clinic, I'm just going to double check again. No, she sent us away. Okay. Pizza!
Hey, want a piece? It's not bad. Hey, look. There's James Hart. Hey, he's in a hurry. Hey, he's getting in that taxi. Hey, let's tail him. What do you say? Well, well, he's going into that building.
Sus.
What the hell's he doing? What's taking that guy so long? Let's go take a look.
Tell James Hart into warehouse building.
Pardon me, can I help you?
Yeah. There was a man in here.
Oh, you must be talking about Hart.
Yes.
He's the father of Red Shoes. He was here a while ago.
Red Shoes?
Father of Red Shoes. Let me just save it here though, because this seems like a really suspect place. Father of Red Shoes. Which actually is the name of that storybook that we found in Angie's bookshelf. James, right.
Where has he gone?
He left through the back door.
The back door. About here?
What's this office?
Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary?
Yes. It's a members association and I'm the chairperson. Lily Alden.
Private club, huh? Well, what do you people do in this here Bloody Mary?
Well, the purpose of our organization is to express ourselves and share the feelings with others through writing.
Pardon?
Well, in other words, members write stories and present them to other members
It's a writing
and get
club.
their opinions.
Does James Hart belong to this club?
No, it was his first time here. He's the father of Red Shoes.
What do you mean by Red Shoes?
Well, every member has a pen name, and the birth name of Red Shoes is Angie Hart.
Oh, okay. So Angie was part of this. Interesting. Okay, so Angie was part of this club already then, by the sound of it. Angie's pen name was Red Shoes. Red Shoes. So is James actually doing some kind of investigation himself? So what do we got here then? It's James, Julia, Cindy, incident, and then photographs. So let me just dump a save here just in case one of these actually advances the plot. Start with James.
What was Hart doing here?
Well, I contacted him and I asked him to come and pick up a story that Red Shoes had written.
Picking up one of Angie's stories. Okay. Julia.
I don't know.
Don't know? Of course. Everyone doesn't know anything. Cindy?
I don't know.
Of course you don't know. Quite a lot of don't knows going on here. Angie's photograph.
Oh yeah, I know Red Shoes. She joined the club 6 months ago.
What kind of stories did she write?
Angie joined...
Passionate, tense, and romantic
6
stories
months
that were
ago.
becoming to her personality. She also wrote mysterious and tense detective stories.
And
You know, everybody loved her work.
stories. Okay. Cat's photo.
No, she doesn't belong to our club.
Don't know. Okay, so... Incident.
Did you hear about the murder?
Of course I did. It was on the television and the newspaper. I remember her, Red Shoes. She came here every Monday, but she didn't make it here on the 8th.
Angie visited... Every Monday, okay. Interesting.
So, JB, where are we going next?
So is that actually on the map now? No, that's the planetarium. No, it's not on the map. Huh, okay. Let's go back to the station then, because I don't think there's anything else we can do here for now. Let's go to here. Check the computer to make sure that everything's entered in. Yeah, so we've only got 2 pieces of evidence here. I'm not sure if that's going to help though, but hopefully it will. Otherwise, we've got quite a lot of stuff to deal with. Let's advance time until 6 o'clock and see what happens. Because I think we've checked everything that we can.
Hey, Ted, there you are.
Yo, Fred, what's up?
Look, an officer found these in a coin locker while on patrol. We think these are the clothes Angie was wearing when she left the house.
What the hell's this thing? Oh. Hey, this is weird. Listen to this. A mob of sheep came to go through some wooden gates. I helped the sheep so they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. What the hell is this bullshit?
I don't know, it's only my opinion, but it seems like one of those diaries where she might have kept record of her dreams or something like that.
A record of her dreams?
Yeah, I kept one of those things. You know, I wake up in the morning and I write down the dream I just had.
Uh-huh.
Wearing also includes dream diary? Is this a split at this point, is it? Hold on a minute. What we got here? So, diary and ornament. I'm assuming that this isn't a branch of any description, but we'll find out. Right. So, let's start with the ornament.
Do you think this is connected to the case?
No idea.
Looks like some souvenir from South America or something.
South America?
Ornament. Souvenir from South America. my god, my spelling. North America. And diary.
Doesn't make any sense.
I tell you, dreams can tell you a lot. I bet if we have that diary analyzed, we can get some idea what was on Angie's mind.
Okay.
The last entry was November 7th. Now, if we could get that diary checked out, it might tell us something.
In of 7th.
I can't deal with shit like that, though. Why don't you have that woman Doc check it out?
Okay. Time to split up. Right, we do need to see Cindy at the clinic, but I'm just gonna chuck a save down here first to be absolutely sure that we are okay at this point. White Clinic. Okay. See if she's actually available to speak. There she is, good.
Hi, I've been waiting for you.
Hello. Sorry to bother you. I want to ask for your help.
I know. An analysis of Angie's diary, right? Rosen just called and said you were on your way.
I see. This is the diary.
Okay, be happy to do that.
How long do you think it will take you to finish?
I know you're in a hurry. I'll do it ASAP and let you know when it's done. Why don't you take a break? Have a seat.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to take a break yet. I've got stuff to do. Hold on a minute. Just sorting out my notes. It seems like we're on good track though, but I'm slightly concerned about the lack of evidence so far though, because looking, the previous chapter had what, 3 items? This one only had 2. So unless this one doesn't have that much to begin with, and the next chapter is going to have like a bunch, then we could be heading towards a game over if we're not careful. But let's just see what happens. Right, so what you got for me, Cindy dear? What's that say? Go home or I'm going to drink. I'm going to drink? Fuck. Is this a branch?
Alright, I will. Thank you.
So how's the investigation going? Any progress?
Well, not so bad.
What does that mean? Right, tell me, have you found any clues, anything that might help clear Catherine's name?
Catherine.
We found that Catherine visited some places related to Angie, such as Angie's house, Angie's father's office.
What? Why would she do such things?
I don't know. Well, I've got to go.
That was a short visit. I'm very concerned about that now.
Where to?
Right, we're gonna go look around. We've got far too much to look around for though. Let's go visit the neighbor actually. Is she actually in? Ding ding ding. Mosh mosh.
Oh, it's late. Can you come back later?
Oh, for the love of God. Alright. The Hearts won't say anything. There's nobody in the school, I'm assuming. Let's just check anyway. Anything? Unsurprising. Right. Let's go to Urban Model. Offices are closed. Yeah, okay. There's probably nobody at the press place. Yep. Nobody at the BR place. Yep. Nobody at Beauty Vogue. I was expecting someone to be there, but that's fine. The Heights, is Julia in? Nope. Sent away. Okay. Sports, whatever it is. Dreamer. Nobody there. Okay. Clinic we've already been to. Is that it? Is that the new place that we just saw actually? Bloody Mary, okay. Right, so that's Bloody Mary. Let me check there just in case. It's closed, I think, is it? Yeah, closed, okay. Most of these places are probably closed at this time then, but it's worth checking just in case. Is anybody at the bar? Oh, hello. Wait for it. Oh, who's that?
Evening.
My man in blue. What's up?
You left us standing at your buddy's shop.
Yeah?
Can I sit?
Go ahead, man.
Right, so what does this guy have to say for us? Probably chuck a save here. Let's go to about here. So what we got here? The James's story. What's it? Nicholson's story, Rich and Angie's diary. James's story.
I don't know.
Oh my god! Nicholson's story.
Sounds like you got a big story, huh?
Yeah, well, I thought I might step by the precinct tomorrow and give you all a little gift.
And what would that be?
Nothing, just definite evidence that Rich did Angie Hart. I'll have it in no time.
Don't beat around the bush. Tell me now.
Chill out. Be patient, babe. You're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow.
Okay, Rich.
Why are you so pissed off at Rich anyway?
He's a slimy sneak.
A slimy sneak?
Okay, he's a scumbag. I hate Rich far more than I hate cops. Also, he don't know a thing about design. All his designs, he's cribbed from other people's work. I got a break, man. Got an appointment.
All right. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
Hold up, 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 hold up. It's a good thing I saved it there. Because there's an option that we didn't get to talk about there. Which is this one. Angie's diary.
I don't know.
Don't know, of course. Right, okay, that's fine. As long as we check every option.
I don't know.
Sounds like you got a big story.
Shut up. Right. Also, shut up. Goodbye. Right, so that's the bar taken care of. And the hotel. Let's go to the auto shop. Nobody there, I guess. I didn't think so. Let's go to this thing here. Yes, there's nobody there. And then let's go back to the hotel. And probably get shot in the head again. Okay. Safe! Whew. I'm assuming safe. Of course the phone starts ringing at this point. Alright. Take the call.
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Listen, JB, we have found a case Catherine was in charge of involving other crimes.
What other crimes?
Forging birth certificates. She was investigating this guy, and it's reported that she had inquired to the Chicago police several times about these criminals. JB, this is nagging me. She must have known something. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay. Interesting.
I'll be back this weekend. I told Taylor I was taking a vacation. How come you haven't asked me anything? How come you haven't asked me why I'm going to Chicago? That's right. I told you not to ask. Good night.
The regrets. Sad face. Right, so I'm gonna pop in disc 4. Make my Moai do a thinking face, yeah. I wonder. I need a giant thinking hand emoji to pin to my Moai. Day 3. Okay, straight into it by the look of it. Let's take a save right here, actually. Right, so options are Phoenix, Catherine, Rich, and Cindy. Okay, Phoenix?
Fred mentioned Phoenix called you last night. What did he bring you?
Yeah, well, his source disappeared on him. He thinks Rich did it to cover his ass, and that we'd better nail the son of a bitch.
There he goes.
Hey, you saw Phoenix at the bar last night, didn't you?
Yeah, he told me Rich is stealing somebody's designs.
Yeah, well, I heard. Rich doesn't even do his own designs anymore. He either has his assistants do them, or just steals the stuff from other people's portfolios. There's this one guy who used to work for Rich, had a tape recording. A Rich threatening this one designer to keep quiet about Rich using his designs. Guess what? This guy disappeared last night.
Disappeared?
Yeah, when Phoenix went over to his place, it was all messed up. Wasn't any sign of the guy or the tape. And that's when he called me, screaming that we better nail Rich.
But no proof, huh?
Nah. No, it's just Phoenix's damn imagination. I told him there wasn't a fucking thing we could do. At least not yet.
Phoenix's hunch. That was your specialty, wasn't it?
Shut up.
Catherine?
I've got new information regarding Catherine from Liberty Town Police.
What is it?
The last case Catherine was in charge of involved various crimes, including counterfeited birth certificates. She had called Chicago Police Department several times regarding these crimes.
Counterfeited birth certificates?
Rich?
We'll be sweating blood before Rich shows his true colors.
Yeah, that bastard's gonna be a real son of a bitch to deal with.
What do you think of Cindy?
The woman, Doc? I don't think she had anything to do with this case, but I don't like her. You can handle her better than I can. There's something about her ex-husband is bugging me.
Okay. More stuff. Hold on. So the computer? So we got this newspaper clipping of this rather smug-looking Bryce. What does it say here then? Page 1 of President Face, published by Company B, provided by Cindy White, contains an interview with Bryce Rich of BR Company. Okay. Interesting. And the ring, which looks pretty swank. A ring with diamonds surrounding a ruby, provided by Melanie Hart. Ruby is real. A product of BR Company. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Nothing in the incident log. What's this? So an incident log here. The Kevin murder case, date of occurrence, 25 August 1975, blah, blah, blah. The corpse was stuffed into a large white cloth bag. There was evidence that he had been stabbed in the chest with a sharp knife and was estimated that he had been dead for 2 days. Kevin Grady, 20 years old, unemployed. Okay. So that's obviously something that's related to this case.
What are you looking for, man?
Do you happen to know what office Simon Osborne's in?
Simon Osborne? That old man retired. What do you want with him?
I need information from him regarding an unsolved case he dealt with.
You know, he's living on his pension. I dropped by his place once, so I know where it is. You want to stop by later?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So we've got another location there. So it was a good idea coming into here to take a look at this information. I don't think there's anything else in here that we have to worry about, though. Just going to speed run clicking through all of these just in case. But it looks like we have to speak to the retired cop to get some information on like a previous case. I think that should be good. Let's save it there. And let's call it there for tonight, actually, because I've been on for like 6 hours. It's been a pretty interesting game so far, though, so what we will do tomorrow is we'll pick it up on Chapter 3, and hopefully we can actually progress and finish it off. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed that, because I've been enjoying it so far. This game has definitely been worth the time spent on getting it all set up and everything. But we're going to try and finish this off tomorrow. I'm going to find somebody to host and send you in that direction, and I will say thank you very much for watching. Yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you throughout the week or whenever. But yeah, have a good night, and I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Bye.